Yo, what is going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing day and night so far. Hope everybody is doing well. Tonight, we bring you a special presentation of the National Football League. We have some Monday Night Football action between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Los Angeles Chargers. Very excited to bring you guys this game tonight. We will have a special guest, Marnie Schneider, on around the second quarter. And we will also have Nathan from NR Media on around halftime. So we will have both of our guests on tonight. Same thing as last week. Should be a great game, and very excited to catch up again with Marnie and Nathan, talking about the latest from the winter meetings, talking about any promotions that Marnie has as far as her books go, any sort of events, and a lot of other fun stuff. So thank you all for joining me right now. I'm sure there's a lot of news out there regarding the winter meetings. MLB Network has a lot of news. Yes Network, things that Aaron Boone has said today. I know he spoke. I didn't get much of a chance to see what he said. I had a busy day myself in school, but I am excited to give you guys the latest news, and hopefully some of you guys in the chat will also inform me as well, which I appreciate. If there's any breaking news or anything like that, Joe will come back on and he will inform us of any breaking news that he has or any sort of inside information that he has. So appreciate that. And also just a couple of show notes, promotions. Tonight, obviously, we have the game, but after the game, we will also have a winter meetings update special for you guys. We have wall-to-wall coverage of the winter meetings, wall-to-wall coverage of the winter meetings starting tonight up until Thursday. So I imagine it's going to be a very busy couple of days. A lot of news and rumors swirling around right now. So we're going to get into all that stuff after the game is over. Of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask me. Okay, so Marnie Schneider will be on around 8:30. 8:30 she will be on. So that she will be on around 8:30. So I'm very excited to talk to her once again, and we will have Nathan on at halftime. So we will talk about a lot of things. Thank you guys in the chat for being here tonight. As I was saying before, we have wall-to-wall coverage of the winter meetings. Tonight, after this game is over, we will stay on this stream, so you don't have to go anywhere else. You can just keep your laptops, keep your phones open on this stream, and we will have wall-to-wall coverage of the winter meetings update show right after this game has concluded. I imagine Nathan will be on. Joe will obviously be on, as well as a couple of other co-hosts, hopefully as well. Tomorrow morning, we are doing an interview at 9:30 a.m. with Savannah Bananas pitcher Connor Harris. So looking forward to that. Thank you again to Nathan and his team for allowing Connor Harris to be on our program tomorrow morning at 9:30. That should be a very fun interview. If you guys didn't see this morning, Joe and Nathan had an amazing interview with David Ardsma today. It was actually just Joe. Joe was on this morning. He did an interview with David Ardsma, and that was a very long and great informing interview. So if you have not seen that, that is up right now on the channel, and you can go back and watch that. Please like and subscribe. We had 10 subs last night, 10 subscribers only for a Winter Meetings preview show. So as more things come on and come in, more news and information, we should get a lot more attractions, especially people from other fan bases, because we see a lot of teams are involved in rumors and information going on right now. So we'll see about that. And then as well on Friday morning, we have another special interview. This one will be with Andrew Jones. Andrew Jones will be joining us on Friday morning around 9:30. So looking forward to that. Very excited to get to talk to him. He was an amazing player with the Atlanta Braves, as well as with the New York Yankees as well. So I'm very excited to get to conduct a couple of those interviews as well, and learn a lot more things about the experience of playing professional baseball. So thank you guys for being here tonight. I will answer a couple of your questions or see what you guys are thinking before this game kicks off in about 10 minutes. So let's see how you guys are doing tonight. What is going on, Victor? What's going on, Wendy, Michael, Bryce? What's going on, man? How are you? What's going on, Travis? Thank you guys for being here. Let's see what you guys are talking about so far. Bryce mentions the Yankees are interested in Brad Keller. Curry mentioned him along with they have eyes on Rosario to bring him back, and they want Bellinger. It's a waiting game. Starting pitcher will be a trade most likely. Okay, so they could still be in the running for Michael King. I would imagine Tatsuya Imai hopefully will still be in the running as well. Ahmed Rosario, they have the greatest chances of signing him back, so they are interested in that. Bellinger, I think it's going to be a little bit because there's going to be a bidding war for him, but we'll see about that. Let's see. Travis says Brendan Donovan. Yeah, Brendan Donovan could be an option for us. Versatile. You could trade for him definitely. Maybe you can also include Jojo Romero. You can get him as well. Obviously, you would have to give up a little bit more to get both players, but if it's reasonable, I think they can get that done. You never know what Cashman has up his sleeve. Cashman has a lot of things up his sleeve right now. You never know what he could do or when he could pull the trigger. So we'll see what goes on with that. But he would definitely be a good fit for the Yankees, no doubt about that. Donovan is a great player. Yep. Yankees have spoken to the Nationals about Mackenzie Gore. I don't want Mackenzie Gore. I think he's more of a risk than reward. I don't want Mackenzie Gore. What's going on, Jacob? How are you? Finals over, bud. I don't know if you mean for yourself or for me, but for me, finals are just beginning. I have a full week here of finals, and then I'll be done next week by Wednesday. But yeah, I have a couple of finals this week, as well as next week. Travis says he is one of the best contact hitters in baseball. He is. He is definitely one of the best contact hitters. He would be a great fit for the top of the lineup. I've mentioned before that I do not want Trent Grisham leading off in this lineup. I don't think he would put up the same numbers as he did last season. Plus, last year, there was actually a stat that proves he was better in the middle to bottom of the order in that area than at the top of the lineup. His batting average went down, slugging percentage went down. He had a good amount of home runs. I think he hit like 25 home runs, but obviously other things decreased as well. And at the top of the lineup, you want speed and athleticism. That's where a guy like Okamoto could come in handy. Getting a guy like Donovan, again, you still have too many left-handed power bats, which Cashman mentioned last night. So you need to even out the balance there, get some more ready contact hitters. Getting a guy like Ahmed Rosario or Jorge Polanco would definitely help in that matter. Victor says this is a huge game tonight for both teams. More for the Chargers, I think. Yeah, Victor. I believe both teams are 8-4. So this is a very big game, obviously, for both teams, but also for a team like the Kansas City Chiefs, who we saw lose last night. They are now 6-7. So it's a big game, not only for these two teams, but for implications of other teams as well, as far as getting into the playoffs. But I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to this game tonight. I think both teams are pretty evenly matched. Obviously, the Chargers have had a great season under John Harbaugh, and the Eagles, who have shown their vulnerability a little bit this year. They've been great at times, but then as well, they've been not so great. They've hidden their flaws a few times. They've gotten a couple of wins where you can look back and say, okay, well, they got the win, but they didn't play their best football, and especially on the offensive side as well. There are flaws to both of these teams, but overall, I think the Eagles are going to come on top tonight. I hope not, because I'm a Giants fan, but we'll see what happens. I do have faith that the Chargers will put up a good fight, but I think the Eagles just have a little bit more talent on their team. Travis says, hey, Evan, are you going to watch wrestling Saturday night? Probably not. Probably not, Travis. Is that John Cena's last match? Bryce says, Evan, are the Colts really going with Phillip Rivers, 44 years old? I doubt it. I doubt it. Daniel Jones got hurt yesterday. Plus, their backup quarterback, Riley Leonard, is also going through an injury as well. So they might be forced to sign somebody. They have Anthony Richardson, but I think he's definitely not the best option for the Colts. So they might have to sign somebody. Phillip Rivers, It's just crazy to think about because he was already on the Colts at one point. I think that was 2020. And he did a good job for them, but I don't think now he's able to play at all. I think he's way past his prime. Travis says, Evan, you pumped me. You pumped see me destroy John Cena in his last match. Yeah. Yeah, Travis. If you defeat him, that would be the upset of the century right there. Yep. Definitely. So right now they're singing the national anthem, getting ready for kickoff here in about 4 to 5 minutes. Victor says the Colts just can't finish the season. Yeah, you're right, Victor. You're totally right. They're definitely a good team, but when it comes to later on in the season, they show who they really are, and then they just can't get it together. Their offense is usually okay, though. That's the thing that's not really too predictable about it. I mean, their offense is fine, but their defense is not the best when it comes to these close, tight-knit games. And when they're facing better opponents, their defense definitely lies down more than it increases their chances of winning. The Bucks got Jason Pierre-Paul back. Okay, I like that for the Bucks. I think Mike Evans, Jalen McMillan, back Baker get finally. He's finally get going. He hasn't done. Yeah. Baker. I like Baker as a quarterback. It's just sometimes he makes a lot of stupid mistakes and decisions with the football, which is mainly why he didn't live up to the hype with the Browns when he was selected number 1 overall. Went to the Panthers. He had an okay season with them, and then now he found a home with the Bucks. Got a 4-year contract after after last season, 2024. But I like Baker as a quarterback. Obviously, their receivers need to be healthy. Mike Evans is hurt, and McMillan, once he gets back too. Jags and Broncos, the biggest movers this year, both incredible seasons. Yeah, the Jaguars, the Broncos, they both had incredible years. That division right now, the AFC South, you have the Jaguars, the Texans, and the Colts all fighting for the division. I think that's going to come down to Week 18, definitely. That's been an underrated division. The Colts have always been competitive. The Texans have been competitive for the past 2-3 years now. So they've definitely been improving. But my most surprising team right now in the NFL this year has been the New England Patriots. The Patriots have been, and right there, Victor says it, the Patriots, they hire Mike Vrabel, and nobody expects them to be 11-2. I don't think anybody saw this coming. Obviously, Drake May is having a NFL MVP type season, which always helps when their quarterback is having this great of a season. But I don't think anybody predicted that their defense would be this good or that their offensive line would be this good. They've just been improving their team a lot. They spent a lot of money in the offseason, no doubt. But usually it takes time to build chemistry with other players on the roster. It takes time for the coaching staff to implement their system, and especially with the way that Mike Vrabel runs his system and his teams, we know that he likes to run the football. He's a run the ball, stop the run, and play great defense type of coach. And the Patriots have definitely instilled that mentality. And they're running away right now with their division, of course. Next week is a big game, though. They play the Bills next week. That might be a battle for the division right there. The Patriots right now are 11-2, but the Bills are also right there. So I think the Patriots are a game and a half up or 2 games up right now on the Bills. And that's going to be a huge game, no doubt, next week, because if the Patriots win, then most likely they have the division wrapped up, because that means they swept the Bills and they have another game advantage. But if the Bills win, then they're right back in it, and anything could happen. Obviously, the Patriots have had a little bit of an easier schedule this year, which helps. But the Bills haven't played their best football, and I think right now is when we're going to see them play their best. And right now, joining us, we have Nistan.
Yeah.
What's going on, Nistan? How are
you?
Hey,
guys. Good evening, guys. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Evan. He's about to call this Eagles-Chargers game. Marnie will be joining us shortly. But tonight is our Job in the Mouse show. We are live right now. Please tune in there also at our Job in the Mouse show. We're having Connor Harris on our show at 8:45, and one of his coaches will be coming on at the same time from Savannah Bananas. And please tune in. Our Job in the Mouse show is live tonight, and tomorrow Connor Harris will be joining this show too at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. So stay tuned. And man, this should be a good game, guys. Eagles, the Chargers. And Evan, I don't know if you heard the news, but the Colts are trying to bring back Phillip Rivers, apparently.
I saw Bryce said it in the chat. I was like, what? Phillip Rivers?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but they need all their three quarterbacks are not they're all disabled right now, injured. So
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know when Riley Leonard's coming back and Richardson might not be ready.
He's probably not, yeah.
So they got to find a quarterback. I don't know how much left Phillip Rivers has, but I guess it's good to get him in for a workout. I got to see who else is available in the free agent market that they can use.
Right. Well, we got the game starting right now, so we will see what happens. But let's see. Yep. All right. First down for the Eagles here. Eagles start off with the ball. This should be a great game, Nathan. I'm excited to see what happens. 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. Has time, looks, fires deep, and that one is incomplete. Was looking for A.J. Brown there, but could not connect. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Eagles trying to be aggressive on early downs, trying to have a less predictable offense. Last time they played, they lost to the Chicago Bears on Black Friday. 2nd and 10. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Saquon, who gets right back to the line of scrimmage, maybe 1 yard there. So 3rd down and long coming up for the Eagles.
I don't know, Victor's still in here. Yeah, Travis is in here.
Victor, Travis, Bryce, we got Sean in here. What's up, Sean? He said they agreed to work out a 44-year-old Phillip Rivers. Yep.
Oh, Joe has some news. Omar Mania likes the direction.
Omar Mania likes the direction the team is going. Okay. I want Omar Mania to get more of a say in the Yankees.
Yeah,
for the
I agree, Evan. I agree 100%. And the reason why, and also Brian Sabian should have a say.
Yeah. Yep. Former GM. 3rd down and 9. Hurts takes the snap, fires over the middle. That's caught by Dallas Goedert, and he reaches the ball right over the 1st down marker, and that is an Eagles 1st down.
What's up, Sean? Welcome to the chat.
Sean's positive.
Yeah, big move incoming. Yep. Hi, Wendy. Speaking of Travis, the reason why I brought up Travis and Victor's name is the Buccaneers are bringing back Jason Pierre-Paul.
Yeah, saw that. 1st down and 10. Hurts hands this ball off to Saquon. He gets about 2 yards on 1st down, right near midfield. 2nd down and 8 coming up. Yeah, Jason Pierre-Paul. They had him when they won the Super Bowl, so that should be a good signing for them. Amir Smith-Marset shirt, nice.
We did a football camp with them for the kids.
Nice. Yeah, I want him to play more.
I know he's on the practice squad.
Yep. 2nd and 8. Hurts takes the snap, looks to his left, and that's caught by Jahan Dotson for a gain of about 4 or 5. So 3rd down and short coming up. Yep. The AFC, or not the NFC South. The NFC South is a competitive division right now. You have the Buccaneers and the Panthers, obviously battling it out. Ultimately, I think the Bucs are still going to win the division, but the Panthers aren't going down without a fight. It depends when they match up, who's going to win that matchup. Fresca, I like it.
Yep.
One of those a day keeps the doctor away.
Yep.
3rd and 4. Hurts takes the snap, has time looking, running out of time, and he gets sacked. Back at their own 40-yard line. A sack by this Chargers defensive line. 4th down coming up. Eagles will punt. Travis says the Bucs have got their wide receivers back against the Falcons. So McMillan, they have Godwin. I think Sterling Shepard as well. Kate Otten. I mean, I like the Bucs receivers. It's just, can they stay healthy, and can Baker Mayfield make good decisions?
That's true.
4th and 13 now. Eagles punt this one back to the Chargers. Punt is away, and it's going to go over the head of the returner and into the end zone for a touchback. So the Chargers will have the ball starting at their own 30-yard line with Justin Herbert leading the way. What do you think of Justin Herbert, Nathan, and the type of year he's having?
I think he's having a good year. I mean, it's not MVP level, but he's putting up some good numbers, and this is a big game for the Chargers too.
It is.
If they want to go stay alive for the playoffs. I wouldn't say Herbert is having an MVP season, but he's having a great season. Also, so
he is. I think he's one of the most efficient quarterbacks in the league when it comes to passer rating, completion percentage. But good for him. I'm happy that he was able to get under a good coaching staff, and obviously he's had a great couple of years under Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Travis says, the Panthers beat Green Bay and they beat the Rams. Yeah.
Justin Herbert has 2,842 passing yards, 21 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. So that's not bad.
Yeah. I would say like top 5. He's a top 5 quarterback right now. Travis is fully healthy offense with Evans, McMillan back.
Right now, the Chargers are 8-4, where they're sitting in a good position. So,
yep, I think this game has a lot of implications because the Eagles right now, if they lose, then that could open up the door for maybe the Cowboys to sneak back into the playoff race.
Yeah, and also, actually, Herbert can he can put his name in the MVP discussion this year too, if he finishes strong. But the 10 interceptions is kind of concerning for me. But
yeah, I think they do have a pretty rough schedule coming up, though. They play Denver.
That's
Kansas City. So some division matchups.
Kansas City could be a win because I think Kansas City season is over.
Yeah, a lot of people are down on the Chiefs right now. I still say just wait and see. If they get in, you never know.
All right, Chargers play the Chiefs on Sunday next week, and then the Chargers play the Cowboys on the 21st. And then Texans, Chargers, December 28th, and then Broncos, Chargers, January 4th.
Yeah, so pretty rough schedule, but they can find a way. All right, 1st and 10 here for the Chargers at their own 20. Herbert takes the snap, hands his ball off, and there's the running back. He's going to go for about 3 yards there on 1st down. So 2nd down coming up. This is going to be a big game for definitely both teams. And if Herbert can have a great performance, he'll definitely increase his odds of MVP. But it's just Drake May is just having too good of a season, I think. 2nd and 7 now. Herbert with the back lined up to his right, takes a snap, looks to his right, fires, and that one is incomplete. Was looking for Quentin Johnston, but does not complete the pass to him. So 3rd down and 7 coming up. Good coverage there by Adoree Jackson. We know that the Chargers rely heavily on their running game, but they want to open that up by
passing.
Quick completions, maybe play action. 3rd and 7. Justin Herbert shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, has time, looking, scrambling, dumps it off to his running back. He's going to go past the 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 30, all the way down in Eagles territory near the Eagles' 25-yard line for a huge gain there on 3rd and 7. And that was an amazing play there by Justin Herbert, allowing the offensive line doing a great job of buying him time to get the pass off, and the running back doing a great job of finding open space. I wish I know who that was. Number 30.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the Chargers, we know they have a lot of great weapons. Quentin Johnston.
There she is.
Guys,
Hey,
sorry
Mark.
about that.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. Happy
Great.
Monday to you.
Good to
I
see you.
know. I was at an event and I was like, nope, I gotta get home. I gotta see you guys and at least make it through the first half. No,
How did it go? The event.
It was very nice. So it was an event at Bank of America Stadium for the women who are soccer, for the fans of the soccer team here. So it was a very nice event and holiday party. So everybody had a really nice time.
Awesome.
It was a wine tasting. I'm not much of a wine drinker, so I'm not much of a drinker at all. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna leave now, and everyone else can stay and drink wine. And so here we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back to the stream, and this Eagles. Hopefully, it's a good game between these two teams.
Yes. Well, I think it'll be a good matchup, and I'm sure there's lots of Eagles fans there because the Eagle fans show up in Southern California, and both teams really, need the win.
Yeah.
Yes, they're both 8-4, so it's a big game for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Herbert fires over to his right. That is caught, and an easy touchdown right there to Armani Hampton. So 6-0.
Yeah. Marnie, I have to get you on. I have to get you on our Job on the Mouse show soon.
Okay.
Yeah, with I work with Job at Chamberlain, so I got to get you on our show there.
Oh, and I know that I haven't sent your note to Vermeil yet because he was traveling, so I didn't want it to get lost in the travel. But
I sent it to you by text message. So.
Yeah, I'll text him. I'll forward it via text.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much.
I might just edit some of it out. Just say, you guys are my friends, and you want them on your show.
Okay.
And, yeah, just something like
Awesome.
that.
Thank you.
And he's a good guy, so yeah.
He's still doing events and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, he's still at the Hall of Fame, and he still, he's very active for somebody who's almost 90, which is amazing.
That's incredible.
I know. Yeah.
I will. I have to book you for our Job on the Mouse show too. So.
Whatever you want, you guys. I'm fans of yours, so if I can be helpful, I'm happy to do it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
How are your dogs doing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're asleep. You can.
They're passive. They know it's almost bedtime for them too.
They do. Yeah. Cashy, come here.
Cash.
Yeah.
Hello.
Come on. Join the show. Come on.
Hey.
Come on.
Yes, another guest.
Okay.
Oh, there's another here. That's who is this one again? The other one?
This is Cash, my golden doodle. You have a golden doodle. And then Irving has fumbled the dog. And then here's Boom. Hi, Boom. Say hi. Boom is the golden retriever.
Yep.
Okay.
Boom, fumble, Cash.
Yep. And then my dog.
That looks like my Layla. The golden we have.
The doodle, they're such good dogs.
They're amazing.
Hi, Boom. You're a good boy, too. Good boy. Yeah. Big boy. Hi, Mark. Okay. I don't know if you can see Mark. Oh, there's Mark.
Oh, there. Oh, you got.
Oh, okay.
You got.
Wow.
Yeah. Mark is my daughter's dog. Wait, hold on. Cash, you get down for a second. You get down. Come here, Mark. Come here. Come here, Mark. Come here. Hi, Boom. You want to get up? All right. Here you go.
There you go.
Hi, Boom. Say hi.
Boom.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, he's a big fella.
You're watching the Eagles games? You're rooting for the Eagles, Boom?
Yep. Hi, Boom. Yes. Good boy. He's a big boy. He's like over 100 pounds, so I cannot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he is a big one. And then here's Mark. Mark is my daughter's dog. He's a mini Bernedoodle.
Oh.
And
hey, Mark.
in my new book, Baseball Billy and Bunt the Dog, this is Bunt.
Oh, this is okay. Nice.
Yeah. So I'm just about finished with that. I'm doing 2 books for Major League Baseball, which will be licensed, and they'll be out right at the time of the season starts, like the end of March. So it's Baseball Billy and Bunt the Dog, and that's Bunt. And it's the same idea as Football Freddy, only you travel around and go to a baseball game.
Nice.
So
same idea, travel around and then make your way to the stadium to go to the game.
yeah, my team and I will definitely help you promote those books when it comes out.
Okay, wonderful. Thank
We'll
you.
launch it for you, and then hopefully we do some book signings for you guys.
Yeah, that would be great. So these books, I'm signing a deal with Major League Baseball, and they will be officially licensed books. So they'll be available in the team stores. We'll be doing hopefully lots of events with them. But the idea is to, sell a lot of books and then work with the school districts to get them as approved curriculum, so that because they're great, they're historical and have a lot of education as well. So that is ultimately something that I'm very excited about, and that will be happening. The books are done now. They're just going through like the quality control process at MLB, and then they'll go to the printer, and then by the end of March we'll who said that?
Joe
Thanks,
did that.
Joe.
Oh, thank you, Joe.
Yes.
Joe's the best. I'm so lucky. You guys are so good to me. I was like, you know what? I don't even want to drink wine.
That's why I wanted you to come on the show in the first place. That's why I wanted you to come on the show, and because Marnie is amazing. So that's why.
Thank you. Thank
Are
you.
your books, are they illustrated too?
They are. So, like, for example, here, like this is my newest book, and they're hardbacks. This is a sample of it. So this is Football Freddy and Fun with the Dog Game Day in San Francisco. And my co-authors are Tommy Vincent. Can you see that?
Yeah.
That's Tommy, and that's Kat Waters. Kat, her husband Ricky played
Waters.
and Tommy, her husband Troy played, and so each book I'll show you. So it hold on. So it's like the pages got weird in this one, but like here's an example. Like this, see that? See?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Let me show you Philadelphia. Hold on. Well, like here's game day in Denver. So Letha Atwater, her husband Steve, played in the NFL. They called him the Smiling Assassin. That was his nickname because he's always so here, like for example, this is game day in Denver, and you travel around and see all the sites. And then that's Boom, by the way. That's my goal. His name is Rookie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's on the cover too.
Wow.
So then you make your way to the stadium to cheer on the home team. So you go see all the great sights, and then here you are at the stadium.
Oh, nice.
And then, of course, the national anthem. Gotta have that. And then the game's over, and then there's some fun facts, and then like the bios and whatever. So they're all it's all pretty consistent. Here, I'll show you, because Philadelphia is playing. Hold on.
2nd and 20 for the Eagles. They have it around midfield.
Okay, hold on a second. Here's game day in Philadelphia.
Is your dogs in there too?
Irving is the Chihuahua.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Which one's like the hardest one to write about? Is I bet this one's probably the easiest because you already know a lot about.
Yeah, but I mean, I do. So here's Freddie and Ben Franklin.
Nice. I like that. Good.
And same idea. And then Freddie and Billy, that's her friend who's showing her around, Billy from Philly. And then they make their way to there they are. There's the Eagle at the national anthem.
Oh, nice.
And
that's amazing.
Then, of course, the Eagles win. So, in every book, all the home teams, they always win. So anyway, so that's can you see Irving sleeping
Oh, in the
Oh
back.
yeah, I see.
right there? Can you see him?
I
Yep.
see. Yeah.
I know.
See,
Yeah.
see him.
So yeah, so that is my book. So that's the Football Freddy book, and then there's Baseball Billy and Bunt, which is coming out, and then we plan on doing the same thing with the other leagues. So basketball Bobby and Buzzer, and soccer Sammy and Score, and then do. Oh, that's nice. Who's just Wendy? Hi, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy. Yes, she says
Thank
she
you,
loves
Wendy.
Marnie. We've also had
I
Victor.
love Wendy. Thank you, Wendy. I'm putting on my reading glasses because nothing is.
We have 2 stars of the chat for tonight. 2
Right.
stars of the show. One of them is Victor from the Third Floor Podcast, but as well, Marnie's also our star of the show tonight as well.
Thank you, God. Just Wendy Sports Corner.
Yes, Wendy is she's a great person.
And it looks like she likes to cook too.
Yeah.
Yes, one of our own co-hosts. They had a collaboration show for Thanksgiving. They did a cooking special show, cooking some Thanksgiving dinner.
What's up, Johnny Salami?
Tell Wendy, yes, absolutely, yes. Well, yes, that would be great. Thank you.
Yes, we can send you Wendy's channel information.
Okay, you can send her my information too.
Yeah.
Thank you, Wendy. I want to promote you and help you. So, anything I can do,
Hey, Marn, I can send you. Can I send your number to her? Or no.
Yeah, send her my number. Yeah,
She has a couple of.
You can send my number to anybody you want. You have my permission.
She has kids too that are
good.
Yeah.
She has kids too that are a little bit younger, so they're trying to learn about sports as well. So I think your books would be a great fit for them, definitely.
Yeah. Well, thank you. That would be great. Yes. Hi, Wendy.
Oh, thanks, Victor.
Oh, wait, Victor. Thank you. Oh, Victor.
I'm married, but I still love Marnie. Oh, that's nice, Victor.
Yes. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of Chef Nick, here he is, one of our own.
Chef Nick, what's up, Chef?
Hey, everyone. Good to see you. Marnie is the best. Stopping by, showing love. Crazy busy on my end. Love you all. Thank you for stopping in, Chef Nick. Appreciate the love.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Hopefully, you're not killing yourself over working too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, this is a nice break for you, getting to watch us tonight. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Marnie, I just sent you a number to Wendy. So.
Okay. Yes.
I'll send you hers also.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Right, Boom? You want to get up on the chair again? I think he's enjoying his 15 minutes.
Okay, so Wendy says her kids are ages 5, 7, 8, 11, and 15.
Oh, that's perfect. They're perfect. Perfect ages. Come on, Boom. Come on up. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Hi. Okay.
Just want to thank T Road for being in here as well.
What's up, T Road?
Love Chef Nick. Thank you guys for being here tonight. A lot of crazy sports stuff going on. Obviously, winter meetings, football season winding down.
Winter meetings.
Did you hear about Don Mattingly, Marty?
No, what?
He was talking with the Phillies about being a bench coach for them.
Oh, that'd be great. They need that. They really need that. They need to get, Rob Thompson is a good manager. I like Rob. I don't think that they need to start over, but they do need to figure out how to close the deal because they've been so close and they need to. So Don Mattingly would be great. I mean, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised. Isn't he with the Dodgers now?
No, he's a free agent now.
Okay. But was he with the Dodgers?
He was with the
Blue Jays.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
But Dave Dombrowski said live at the winter meetings that they're working on bringing on Don Mattingly as the next bench coach. Hopefully.
That's fantastic. All right. Okay, so it looks like the Eagles had to settle for a field goal. That's weird.
7-3.
Yes. Yep. 7-3 right now. So
Also, guys, tune in into our Job on the Mouse show tonight. They're live right now. We're having Savannah Bananas pitcher Connor Harris on the show, and also one of his coaches from Savannah Bananas. So they'll be joining soon on our Job on the Mouse show. Please tune in there too. We are live right now. So
awesome. Below, thank you for being here. Below, he says grilling some Anaheim peppers with brisket and cheese
delicious.
wrapped in bacon,
I'm
basted
hungry.
with hot sauce and honey. Below is definitely a great cook too.
That
I'm
sounds-
eating a mac and cheese bowl.
from
Oh.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
With the what do you call it? With the beef, tomato,
That's
pickle.
good.
Yeah.
That's good.
From Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No.
Oh,
Quick check.
what is that?
Huh?
Wait, from where?
Quick check. You don't know? Oh, quick check. It's like a chain. If
They have good prepared food.
it's like
sometimes.
they're partnered up with the Giants.
Okay. And what?
Yeah.
So is it it's an East Coast thing?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
It's everywhere pretty much. But
They have
it's like Wawa. It's like Wawa.
Wawa,
I
yeah.
love Wawa.
Yeah,
I love Wawa.
They-
Wait, what is it called?
Quick
check.
check.
Yeah.
Quick
Quick-
check.
Quick
Yeah,
check.
Yeah.
Like this, like one word, quick check.
They're the official partner of the New York Giants when it comes
Oh,
to.
yeah, we don't have that here.
Well,
You
no,
guys
you
have Wawa, right?
Raising Cane's,
No.
Wawa.
Well, in Philadelphia, but I'm in North Carolina. But they do have
Oh, okay.
Wawa in like Eastern North Carolina. So
Oh.
Leo, my youngest, goes to NC State, and there's a Wawa just outside of Raleigh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
but we don't have Wawa. There's Sheets, which isn't, which is okay, but
Mm.
I'm not, I like Wawa better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Wawa.
I like Wawa too. I just had their sandwich. They have good
The best. I could eat a
Same,
Wawa
yeah.
every day. I mean, I get a turkey sub, and I love it.
mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, I love and I like the coffee at Wawa. The coffee at Sheets is not good compared to Wawa, but the coffee at Wawa is great too.
Just give me- All
Yeah.
right. Chargers have the ball back. Yeah.
I think your feed is ahead of mine.
A little bit. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I've not been to SoFi. I lived in Los Angeles for a very long time, and we moved. I think the year SoFi was opened. We moved.
2021? 2020, I think it was open.
Oh, really? Okay. No, but I did go to a Rams game, but they played at USC. They played at the Coliseum.
Right.
First year they were there, first couple of years.
Right.
And then the Chargers played at the small soccer stadium, StubHub, when they first started.
So
And you
SoFi Stadium opened 2020.
Okay. Yeah, we had already moved, but everybody says it's, spectacular,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
but expensive.
it's great.
Expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, parking is like expensive. Like parking's over $100.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Just like general parking, not even like a parking pass.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, 3rd and 12 now for the Chargers. Herbert takes the snap, looking, fires over the middle, and that's intercepted. Intercepted by.
Oh, really?
That was. Oh, sorry, you didn't see the play yet. My bad.
That's okay.
But they threw a flag. I believe it's going to be offsides on the Eagles.
Oh, no, but it's still intercepted.
They take the interception off the board if it's offsides.
Yeah.
It looks like, yeah.
I mean, the Eagles' defense hasn't been their problem this year. It's been the offense.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts is, I don't know.
What do you think's going to happen in the AFC? Who's going to make it to the Super
Oh.
Bowl?
The Chiefs are, I don't know, Chiefs are not looking good. So it looks
No.
like the Patriots have the,
Patriots,
Right now,
Broncos.
the
Patriots, Broncos. Yeah.
Drake May is playing out of his mind right now.
He's good. I know. Yeah.
One surprise team could be the Jaguars, I think.
Yeah,
The Jaguars are playing well. I like their team.
you know, uh, um, I don't know. Uh, okay, yeah. So I'm about to see the interception because I just saw the false start.
No, you're behind.
Okay. I'll rewind a little bit.
It's okay.
You sure?
Joe
Yeah.
said Yankees are working on a big trade. Oh, guys,
Oh.
stay tuned.
All right.
All right.
Yep. Stay tuned. We will have also a Yankees update winter meeting show right after this. Yeah, right after this. Okay, right now I'm seeing 4th down, I believe. We're going for it.
Because they were off. Oh, yeah. So I see what you mean. I see the interception.
Yeah.
But it's now.
Okay, so now it's 4th down.
Okay. Do you like Jim Harbaugh?
I do. I think he's bringing a good identity to the Chargers. He should definitely be considered for Coach of the Year.
Yeah.
I think.
I like Justin Herbert too.
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah, I think he's a top 5 quarterback, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He's very efficient. But apparently, this is from
Jim Harbaugh brings swag to the Chargers, and ever since he's been there, I feel like he's building the right culture with the Chargers, and I like the Harbaugh fit with the Chargers so far, and and also the what's it called when it comes to Justin Herbert. I'm kind of concerned with his interceptions this year. He has 10 interceptions this year, which is kind of concerning. Huh?
Yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah, but he's having a good season though.
Yeah. Who lives in Portland and they like, I like good food. Who doesn't like good food and drink? I don't really drink much, but I like good food.
Yeah.
I didn't really eat much at the event because,
What's your favorite food to have?
I mean, like my favorite food to like, what do I like to eat? I mean, of course I think pasta, pizza, Italian, I would say Italian, but, I like steak too. So like a good steak with like a great baked potato. I think that's always a good, is a good meal. Yeah.
Have you had Indian
steak?
Have you had Indian food before?
Yeah. You know what? I like butter chicken.
Yes.
I like the naan bread. Yeah. I mean, I like, I've not had, they cooked in a clay pot, which I know is like, I think that there was this wonderful Indian restaurant that I used to go to often in New York City. And it was like very upscale Indian restaurant. And they had these like rice noodles that they would cook in this clay pot with a bunch of Indian spices. Oh, they were so good.
I know. I think it's called Maggie noodles, I think, or they use what did you have the noodles with?
The noodles were with, they just cooked them in a clay pot with vegetables.
Okay, yeah.
And
it's some kind of Indian noodle. It's like Maggie noodles. It's called. Yeah,
but I love butter chicken.
Butter chicken. That's the most popular.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Naan bread, all of it.
Yeah.
My kids love Indian, so we ordered a lot. I think it's probably their favorite. They prefer, like, if we're gonna order food, like not pizza, Indian over anything. Yeah, they love Indian food.
Good spices too.
Yeah,
spices.
My mom makes the best. Obviously, I come from an Indian family, so my mom makes the best homemade food, Indian food, and like my aunt, my uncle, all of them.
Yeah, one of my really close friends, Neely, her last name is Shaw, Shah. She's Indian, and she doesn't really cook that much traditional Indian, but she can. Her dad was a good cook. But yeah, so I like Indian food too. That might be a good idea for tomorrow because Leo
Yeah.
is coming back from Raleigh because he's doing his exams for for the semester. So
Nice.
they would probably enjoy. Yes, they do love Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Bryce is saying the Yankees have contacted the Brewers regarding both Freddie Peralta and Trevor McGill. That's something.
Oh, okay.
I like that. Trevor McGill is one of the top relievers in the game. I would love that.
Yeah, I like Peralta.
So it looks like
McGill's okay.
the Yankees are trying to finalize a big trade here soon. So let's see what happens.
Yep. We've seen not really too many big signings so far, but hopefully soon.
Yeah.
What do you think about Kyle Schwarber?
One of the usually Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah.
I think the winter meetings before. It's but I think that by Tuesday and Wednesday I think are the big trade days.
Yep. What do you think about Kyle Schwarber? Do you think he's going to stay or?
I think so. I hope so. I mean, I think he likes Philadelphia. I think that they're going to try to, if they bring on, some pieces to help him. Where else would he go? Like the Phillies are kind of a complete team. Like where else would he go? There's a couple places, but I think that I hope he stays. I like Kyle, but you know what? It's like if he goes somewhere, they'll get somebody else. I mean, it's like at some point you can't be so sure, I'd love him to stay, but if he doesn't stay, then they'll bring other people. And by the way, Kyle's great, but none of these guys have been great in the postseason.
It's true.
So it's sure, they're great during the regular season, and that's what you need, but postseason is when they need to pour it on, and they can't do that.
That's very true.
So it's all right, I think that they're great. I really, I like obviously Bryce and Kyle and Trey Turner and
they have
JT Realmuto, you saying?
JT Realmuto. Yeah, I mean they're all great. They're all great. But
yeah, JT's a free agent also. So
yeah. So
good pitching staff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to get, they need to
bring back Ranger Suarez, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I like Ranger. I mean, again, none of these guys are great, but they just got the big guy from the big closer. What's his name?
Durant.
Yeah. He's good, but he wasn't good in the postseason. He wasn't good enough, but he's good. They need to get better pitching. I mean, the Dodgers they're so solid. The Dodgers,
so hard to beat that team.
Yeah.
So hard. Shohei and I mean, whatever, it's just, they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy how they do it though. They're not going to stop spending. They're going to be spending this all season too. Watch. They're going to get players. They're going to add.
Yep. And everybody wants to play for them because they're winners. I mean, LA is kind of whatever, and the weather's pretty good. But California is just so expensive. You don't really want to live there. But when you're getting that kind of baseball money, it's okay. Yeah. But, the Dodgers are just so good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the Blue Jays almost had them. They almost did.
They should have, in my opinion, they should have won that game.
I think so too. I think so too. Yeah. I mean,
that was.
Yeah, I think so too.
Their fans, they're waiting for a long time, and they were just close. They were only 60 feet away from winning, and
I know.
Just got away.
Yep. It just got away. It just got away from them. And that's what happens in baseball. It's like, yeah.
And
yep.
I think in that game, the Blue Jays should have put the Dodgers away quickly. Like, you cannot let the Dodgers be
No.
in, especially
No.
late in the.
No, because they're too dangerous. If they get any cracks, they're too dangerous. If they're slippery little.
And whoever thought that got. So I had the opportunity to interview Miguel Rojas 4 or 5 years ago on my show, the guy who hit the home run for the Dodgers in Game 7.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that guy that was when he was with the Marlins.
Okay.
Yeah, and who expected him to be the hero that night? That was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Came out of nowhere, really.
Yeah.
Are they calling that an interception or not?
I think.
They did not.
Yeah.
Nope.
They did. Wait, actually, I think they did. No, they didn't. Sorry.
Oh, they
Yeah.
did not.
Yeah. It doesn't. I mean,
Still
it
a little
looks
bit.
close. If they didn't
Still a
have,
little bit.
the replay, then, maybe, but yeah. Mhm.
Okay, so right now it is
3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Just trying to. Here.
4th and 5.
Yes. So the Eagles are now punting back to Chargers.
Okay.
All right. Second quarter, 14:50 left. Eagles punt this one back to the Chargers. Field it. And he's going to gain really nothing there. Good tackle by the Eagles special teams. Did you see the punt yet, Marnie?
Not yet. I'm
Okay.
about to.
Good tackle there by the
Yeah.
Eagles
Oh,
special
yeah.
teams.
They really got him.
Oh, his knee was just down, so no fumble.
Yeah.
A good game so far,
It
7-3.
is a good game. It is. It's a good game. I mean, I think the Eagles will end up winning, and I think that the Eagles will end up, having a good, obviously, postseason.
I agree. Do
And
you think they'll get home field advantage though?
maybe, but I mean, I think that it's like it doesn't, it does matter, but like I don't know, like who's going to beat the Eagles? Like, is Green Bay going to beat them? I don't know. I mean, if like.
Yeah.
What other NFC teams are? I mean, the Rams, I guess, are like, but the Rams lost to the Panthers. The Panthers are good, actually. Bryce Young is good. He's my favorite quarterback in the NFL.
I like him. Yep.
Yeah, I like him too. And they, he had played a great game against the Rams. They play New Orleans this weekend, and that'll be good. That will be a good game. They lost to the Saints a few weeks ago at home, but I think that they'll beat them this week.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And then they play like the week after, maybe they play Seattle, I think, at home, and then I think that the Panthers could make it into the playoffs.
Yeah. Right now they're tied with the Bucks for first place.
Yeah. So I think that they'll make it in. And let's see here. Hold on a second. I'm just sending a message.
So Yankees hot stove, I think, is beginning in a minute. So if there's any information, we will let you guys know.
Okay.
I think Joe will also let us know too. Victor said, "Marnie, I'm a Bucks fan 50 years. 50 years.
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah.
Does he think? Does he think who's gonna win? Who's gonna win, who's going to win the division, the Bucks or the Panthers?
That's a good question. I think right now, I think the Bucks are still going to win, but you never know.
Okay.
They still have to play each other one more time or
That
twice.
is true.
You know, I'll give you guys another team who could potentially beat the Eagles, Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean they can. I mean but didn't they play? They lost. They beat the Lions already. Yes. Yeah. However, sometimes that doesn't mean anything. That's not an indicator of much. The regular season. Then when you compare it to postseason, doesn't really. It's not. I don't think it's an indicator. Once you know what I'm saying. Once you make it to the playoffs. But I don't know. How are the 49ers doing? Are they any good?
They're I'll check right now. They're doing pretty good though. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing well. Right in the thick of the playoff race. I don't think they're winning their division. The Rams are winning their division though, the NFC West.
Yeah, the Rams are. Yeah, they will.
49ers are 9-4. Seahawks are 10-3 also. Watch out for the Seahawks.
I know the Seahawks are definitely, a team that is surprising. Surprisingly good. Yeah. So, I think the Eagles play the Seahawks too, don't they? Did they play them? Or maybe the Panthers play them.
Panthers.
Yeah. The Panthers play them in the next couple of weeks. It's like because they have 2 more home games, the Panthers, and the Seahawks is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I know the Seahawks ended up being sneakily good. And what happened yesterday with the Vikings just destroying the Commanders?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
I did not either. I actually did not. It was shocking. It was surprising. I did not see that coming.
I didn't think Minnesota was gonna not have a great year this year. I thought they were gonna be better.
Yeah, me too. Is who's their what's his name? The Michigan guy is their quarterback.
JJ McCarthy.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he had a great game yesterday, I guess.
He did. Yep. So 3rd and 15 now for Chargers.
Okay.
Herbert scrambling around. Gonna throw it deep, and that one's incomplete. Broken up by Cooper DeJean.
Mm-hmm. Cooper.
He's been very good for them past 2 years. He was a rookie last year, right? Out of
Iowa.
Yeah.
So Joe is giving me updates. Aaron Boone is live right now on the Yes Network. Boone says they're looking at free agents and trades. Want to get better.
Yeah, we've heard pretty much the same stuff. I think he spoke today, and he said Ben Rice has been a great player. He's going to continue to get better, but you never really know at this time. They could just be a smokescreen. Could just be upping their value.
Look what they did with Caleb Durbin.
Yeah.
Up their value, up this value.
Yep. They worked with Caleb Durbin, right, in the minors.
Yes. Yep.
And Ben Rice.
We worked with pretty much half the Yankees minor leaguers.
Yeah.
We worked with and they joke around with me saying, well
Yeah.
some like most of the players that we work with, they end up being gone to different teams.
I don't think that's fair to say, honestly.
No, but it's a funny joke though. I like it.
It's funny, yeah, but it's like, come on, it's not all your fault.
Well, do you guys like Aaron?
Aaron Boone?
Yeah.
This year's his pressure year, so it's one more year left on the contract. I already have a candidate to replace him if Boone leaves. David Ross.
Oh, okay.
I think he would be a great fit. I like David Ross.
Where is he now? What is he doing?
He's a free agent currently.
Yeah, he was managing the Cubs
Oh,
Cubs.
yeah.
for.
I know. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Or I'll give you another candidate, Mark DeRosa.
Yeah.
Really nice. I don't know.
What is he doing?
He is going to be coaching Team USA baseball in the World Baseball Classic
Okay.
right now,
Yeah.
and he also works for MLB Network too. So
Oh yeah, I like Mark LaRosa. I think and he's a smart guy. He went to an Ivy League school. He went to Penn.
yeah, he has a great IQ of the game. Even though he had a decent career, but now he's doing a great job as an analyst, and he can be a great manager. And what a great way to impress as a Team USA coach manager.
Yeah.
No, I like Mark. He's good on MLB.
If I were the Yankees, like I said, this is a pressure year for Boone. But if I were the Yankees, if somehow they don't make the World Series or lose in the first round again, I would make a first call to Mark DeRosa, and then call David Ross to see if they both of them are interested.
Yeah.
I like Boone though, but the Boone needs to improve. I mean, he still has issues of making the right decisions when it comes to the bullpen, and it's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like baseball is such a strange animal, because it's like it's so different coaching or managing baseball than it is the grind is like, but compared to other sport, football, not basketball, but just like you think you're making all these good choices, and then you have to get really lucky too a lot in baseball, unless you're the Dodgers, and then you just bring everybody is like basically like so well coached.
Yeah. Well, the Yankees do have a new first base coach this year, and they still have their same third base coach. But
a good friend of ours too, Dan Ferrito. I was working with him at the minors too. Great guy, great coach. I think it's gonna be interesting to see what he installs as a first base coach in the majors. So
yeah.
So 2nd and 11 now. Eagles have the ball.
Marnie.
Yes.
I think here, this is Fresca, 0 calories.
Oh yeah.
0 sugar. I like this Fresca thing.
I used to drink Fresca.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I like this Spindrift.
Oh yeah, I have to look up. I got to find where that Spindrift is.
Oh, it's so good. The apple flavor, sparkling water apple flavor is delicious. Oh, it's really good.
Yeah. I got to get to send me some samples, or where can I find it?
Well, I mean, I bought this. I mean, they sell it in the grocery store, but you can get it on Amazon.
Oh, Amazon. Okay.
Yeah, the Fuji apple Spindrift is so good. Like, it's the best. It tastes kind of like the Martinelli's sparkling apple cider. Do you remember that? But it's not as sweet as that.
Oh, the which one? Apple cider? Yes.
The ones that are like that, the sparkling apple cider. Yeah. One of my kids used to drink that all the time because it's like festive, but this is better. It's because it's actually, not as sweet. And yeah. So
Connor Harris and Coach Adam from Savannah Bananas is currently on our Jabba in the Mouse show, which is live right now. They're on the show, and Jabba came in as a surprise because we didn't expect him to be coming on at all. He was driving somewhere, but he's in the car still. But he came on for Connor because Connor is a big Jabba fan, and Connor was wearing Jabba's jersey today, so it was cool.
Nice
moment to see. I pulled it up on my phone, so
like it. So 2nd and 7 now for the Eagles around their own 33-yard line. Hurts takes a snap, looks, finds Goddard open past the first down marker, and gets up near midfield around their own 48-yard line. First down.
Marnie, I'll be at the Philly show this weekend.
You'll be at the Philly show? What, at the show?
Yeah, it's like a big event where a bunch of athletes come through.
Uh-huh.
I'll be probably with Brandon Graham most likely.
I love Brandon. Tell him that tell him I said hi.
Yeah, if I do see him, I'll mention your name.
Okay. Yeah, I love Brandon.
I think McNabb is supposed to be there. Deshaun Jackson and the other player from different teams. So
yeah, I love Brandon's great. Brandon's, Brandon helped them win that. They would not have won the Super Bowl against the Patriots if it wasn't for Brandon.
Yeah.
I'm happy that he's playing again too.
They play. I know. Yeah. No, Brandon's great, and he's such a great family man.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy.
He's so philanthropic. He's just great.
I'll mention you though if I see him. So
yeah, tell him. Yeah, he knows me. I mean,
and then I know his manager too, Justin Brown. He's a great.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a good man. That's Graham's one of Graham's manager.
Got it. Yeah. Has he played at all since he's been back?
I think he's played a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
A
little bit. Yep.
I mean, I think it's great that he's back. I mean, I guess if they need to bolster up the roster, I mean, does he stay? What happens then? You know?
Maybe he could be a coach in the future.
Yeah. I mean, a linebackers coach.
Yeah. He's great.
He has a good podcast out there too.
I haven't seen it.
It's called I think Graham and Lisa. I think it's called.
I want to watch it. All right. Yeah, because I like Brandon. He's such a special guy.
Yeah.
He's really awesome.
Have you seen the Kelsey podcast?
Yeah.
I like them. I do. I like them. I like their podcast better than her podcast, but I like her too. But I like them. I actually like Travis. I mean, I know some people are like, Travis, but I like them. They work hard. I like people that work hard, and obviously, they are incredible football players, and I think they're seem like decent people. I hope they're decent people, and she's cute too. I think I think her show does very well, doesn't it?
Who?
Jason's wife, Kylie.
Jason's wife? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I just saw that.
Looks like there was an interception.
Yeah, and then what in the world? That was a lot of mess.
Hurts got the ball back, but he fumbled, and then the Chargers got it. Like 2 minutes.
He had the ball. I know.
Yeah, he did.
Messy.
Yeah, and
wow.
No, you can't turn the ball over like that, especially in the red zone. Just run. I mean, I don't know why they just lean on the passing game. They should run the ball more.
Then he got it back, which was awesome, but then he didn't get it. Wow.
I think this is why people complain about the Eagles' offense so much, is because they're just too predictable. Like, they know when they're passing, the defense knows when they're running. There's no creativity.
I mean, was it just that the Chiefs are just a really bad team, and they made it to the Super Bowl, and the Eagles weren't that great either, but the Chiefs were really bad and they blew them out?
I think the Eagles were definitely more talented than they were last year. I don't think it was just because of them being a bad team. I thought that the Chiefs were a good team. They deserved to be there, but the Eagles deserved to win because they were better. That's just
they were definitely better. But so it's just interesting that but I mean, look at the Chiefs. They're not having a great season, but they have a lot of injuries.
Yeah. Were you happy that they beat Andy Reid, or do you feel for Andy Reid because he was the coach?
I like Andy Reid. I love Andy Reid. I'm an Andy Reid fan.
Yep.
I like for Philadelphia that they won, but I do like Andy Reid, and I think the Hunts are great owners, and I like them too. I mean, but it's just what they were. I of course love Philadelphia, so I didn't really care who won, but I'm glad that.
But this will be the first time in a long time that Andy Reid might miss the playoffs.
I know.
It's crazy to think about.
Yeah, I mean, they're 6-5.
6 and 7.
They're 5 and they're 6 and 7. Yeah.
7. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
I have a connection with the Hunt family too, actually, through my Lee Seinberg. He's one
Oh,
of my
yeah,
one of my mentors. Yeah,
yeah. Lee is great.
yeah,
Yeah.
He's the best.
Yes, and he's Patrick's agent. And Cosmo, do you know Cosmo Di Nicola?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Cosmo.
There, he is. Yeah, that he's like, it's amazing.
Yeah, Cosmo's great. I love Cosmo. He's a very special guy. Yeah. Yeah, Cosmo's great. Hmm. Yeah.
All right, so the Chargers will take over.
At the 43.
Yes. First down. Herbert takes the snap, hands the ball off to the running back. I wish I knew this guy's name. Number 30. It's about 7 or 8 yards on first down. So second and short coming up.
Is that running back? Is he the running back?
Number 30.
Running back or what
Running
position?
back. Running back. I know they have Omarion Hampton. He's the backup.
Hold on. His name is Kamini Riddell.
Vidal. Okay.
Yeah.
So second and 2. Herbert takes the snap, fires over to his left, but tackled right away is Quentin Johnston by Adoree Jackson. Good play there by Adoree. When Adoree Jackson was on the Giants, I liked him, but he was just too inconsistent. Seems like he's a better tackler than cover guy.
Speaking of Adoree Jackson, we did an event with him 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah?
When he was on the Giants.
Oh, and that's why he left.
It was in Belmar, New Jersey, Lake Como.
Lake Como, that's where the Michael K show does their show sometimes.
Yep.
You guys have an event with Darius Musow coming up too, right?
Yeah, December 19th. Come through, 19th. Evan, if you're available.
I would love to come. As long as I'm free that day, I'll be there.
From 5 to 7. Friday to
Woodbridge.
Yep.
Woodbridge.
Who's playing next Monday night?
Steelers and Dolphins.
Oh, that'll be a good one.
You're down for that, Marnie?
Yeah, I have a book about the Steelers. I have a Pittsburgh book somewhere.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
We should do a book for every state.
I have so far I have Philadelphia, the Carolinas, Atlanta, Chicago, Green Bay, Pittsburgh, Dallas, Fort Worth, Tampa Bay, Denver, Kansas City. I partnered up with the Pro Football Hall of Fame and did one about the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and then San Francisco is about to come out.
Oh,
so
wow.
13 books. Yeah. So 12 NFL cities, and then, the 13th is Canton. So Pro Football Hall of Fame.
That's amazing.
Do you travel to the States too to see more or learn something about them first before you write it?
Yes and no. I mean, some of the places I do know a little bit about, but I've been there. The place that I didn't do as much research on personally, although I had been there a bunch of times, is Green Bay. But but then after the book comes out, then we usually do a launch party and, do a bunch of things there. So yes and no, but all the other cities I've spent a lot of time in, with the exception of Green Bay. But
what's your favorite one to visit?
I really like Pittsburgh. I always enjoy Pittsburgh. And of course, Philadelphia. I don't know. I like Kansas City because barbecue is really good. I live in the Carolinas, Denver, Tampa Bay. They're all good. They're all good places. And meeting fans is that's, always fun and the best. So, yeah.
That's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. The dogs might bark in a minute because my dog is home. I saw they're pulling in the driveway. So if you hear the barking.
That's okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, guys?
Well, there it is.
Yep. That's
Was your
what I-
other dog still sleeping? Or did they wake up?
Hold on one. Goldie. Oh, hey, sweetie. Where's Nick going? Oh, I'm doing a live feed. You want to come say hi? Come say hi. It's Evan and Nathan, and we're Eagles are playing. And the dogs have been in and out of the show. Yes, dogs have been in and out of the show.
Yes, we love them. They're
Yeah.
our family now too.
What are we doing here? Hi, friends.
This
Hello.
is
Hi.
that's
How you
Nathan.
doing?
Hi, Evan.
Yep.
This is Mark.
Yep.
Right
They
here.
saw Mark.
Oh.
Mark's
Mark.
been on
We
my
saw
lap.
all the dogs.
Your
All
dogs
we
are
saw.
stars of the shows right now.
Yeah.
And they know that Mark is Bunt the dog.
Yeah,
Yes, Mark's gonna be famous.
Yep. He's gonna
that's your dog. That's Mark is her dog, or
Yes, Mark is my dog.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
nice.
Yes.
Yes.
They're all one big happy pack,
That's awesome.
right? Right, guys?
So true.
Yes. They're
Who's
There.
winning?
A Charger.
All the Eagles.
No.
Hey, yeah.
no, they just had a very strange interception, fumble. That Jalen picked up he threw an interception. Then the guy fumbled that he threw the interception to.
Uh-huh.
Then Jalen had it. Then
He fumbled the ball.
Then he fumbles his interception. I haven't seen that before.
I've never heard of such
Right?
a thing.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
never seen that.
Fumbled his interception. That's
Yeah,
like
You had two fumbles on one
That
play.
was crazy. That's crazy.
yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah, yeah,
That is crazy.
yeah. Oh, there's a lot of injuries happening now too, though.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
A lot of injuries. Yeah.
Yep. Yes. Okay. What's that?
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice meeting
Nice to
you.
meet you. Thank
I
you
love
for
you,
coming.
Sarah.
Okay, you too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never really seen that happen. Two fumbles on one play. That's very
I
rare.
know. And the quarterback fumbled his interception.
Yeah.
So that's unusual.
Yep.
Yeah.
So looks like the Eagles might get away with it though, because the Chargers are settling for a field goal.
Okay. Well, it wasn't too damaging then,
No.
but
This kicker, by the way, he's very good. He has a strong leg. We
What's
talked a little bit about kickers last week.
yeah. What's his name?
Cameron Dicker.
Okay.
People call him Dicker the kicker.
Got it. Wow. Highest in NFL history. Wow. Where was he? Where did he go to school? Where is he from?
He went to Texas, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, Texas. Oh, they're showing the kids version, the Monsters Inc. version of it of the
Okay.
game right now on ESPN2, I think.
Yeah.
With,
What game is it?
They're showing the like the Monsters Inc. characters version of the game.
Oh,
Like
okay.
you know how they did remember the Nickelodeon thing that they
Yeah.
did? It's kind of like that, but with
Oh, I
Monsters
see.
Inc.
Yeah.
Speaking of Monsters Inc., they did something on ESPN. Dan Alowski and that lady, I forgot her name. They did like an interview with Monster Inc. characters
Oh, that's cute.
as them.
Nice. Oh, there's one of them in the booth. They dressed up as a Monsters Inc. character.
Do you think that it engages children to like football?
I guess they're trying to make, I guess, come up with new ways to.
Yeah.
I'm kind of being sarcastic because that's like, oh yeah, I see. Because that's what we're, I think my books can help.
Yeah, your
help
books will definitely help it. Yeah.
Yep.
Monsters Inc. Probably not so much, but maybe. But I definitely know we can. So
All right. So Eagles have the ball back. 1st and 10.
yeah,
They need a touchdown here.
it's kind of a weird game, isn't it? Like the
Yeah,
Patriots game last week was much better. It seemed much more exciting.
it was a lot smoother than
Yeah,
this
this
game.
game seems
Like,
like
Last week in the first half, it went by pretty slowly, but this one's kind of a little bit faster. But there have been a lot of turnovers and 3 and outs and all that.
T Road, I'm in New Jersey. Evan is in New Jersey, and Marnie's in North Carolina.
Yes.
Yep. Nathan's in South Jersey and near Trenton, and I'm in North Jersey
I'm
near
near
Parsippany.
Pennsylvania area.
Where?
Nathan, you're near Trenton, and Evan, where are you? And you're the city?
I'm near like Montclair, Parsippany,
Okay.
that area, so
Yeah.
kind of close to the city. Yeah.
Okay. I grew up in Philadelphia, so I'm familiar with North and South Jersey. I worked at NFL Films, which was in South Jersey, Mount Laurel.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
So, oh, hi, Boom.
Oh no, this is not good.
What? Uh-oh.
Jalen Hurts just threw an interception.
Again? Wow. Damn.
That's so weird. Boom, what is happening? Why don't you just take over, Boom? Come on. Come on, get up.
We need the luck.
Yeah, Boom. Let's go, Boom.
Right,
Boom goes the dynamite.
Okay.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Victor said he's on Mars. Victor, you're on Mars? Nice.
Yeah.
Wish we
That's
could be
so weird. This is a really weird game.
It is.
I don't think I've ever seen Jalen play like that.
They need to get the receivers involved, like screen passes, quick throws. Get AJ Brown and Devontae Smith involved in this game.
And plus, the Chargers defense knows what exactly is coming from the Eagles.
Yeah, too predictable.
Yeah.
As long as the Eagles defense can keep them in the game, they'll be okay because there's
They'll be
always
fine. I mean, yeah, they'll be fine. Like I'm not like I don't. The Eagles used to stress me out, but now, ouch. But now they don't really because I know that their leagues. Boom.
Here we go. Fumble.
Oh,
And the Eagles have it. The
Okay.
Eagles have the ball.
wow, this is like a turnover fest.
Yeah.
Back and forth. That was N'Kobe Dean causing the fumble. And
Kobe Dean.
number 94, is that Jordan Davis or no?
Oh, I don't know.
Jordan Davis is 98, I think.
Who's 94?
Uh,
Oh yeah, I see.
his name is Bo Allen, I think. No, not him. Nope.
No.
Hold on. Brian Young.
Brian Young. Okay.
Okay.
Is he a rookie? No. Sorry, I should know these players. I don't.
He forced a fumble.
He recovered it.
Yeah.
N'Kobe Dean caused the fumble. N'Kobe Dean out of Georgia. I feel like most of these Eagles defenders are from Georgia.
A lot of them are. Yep.
Brian Young is a. Hold on.
What do you think about the college football playoff, guys?
I like it. I think now we're going to see new teams in there, like Texas Tech, Indiana, and for a while, and obviously James Madison and Tulane.
Yep. And I think Penn State, they hired a new coach today. I believe.
Yeah.
Matt Campbell.
Yeah, I like that hire.
Yeah. Me too. Oh, it's going to be great. I'm excited for him. So excited. He's awesome.
They're keeping Terry Smith, which is cool.
I know. They needed to keep
Oh,
him.
they are? Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
I like that.
He's good. They needed to keep him.
So Brian Young is he's a second-year player. No, second-year. He played with the Raiders and then came to the Eagles and won the Super Bowl with the Eagles.
Nice. One guy who I did find good last year was Zach Bond, because before when he was on the Saints, he didn't really play much linebacker. He was a special teamer.
Oh yeah, he's now one of the he's turning to be one of the top linebackers in the game.
Oh yeah. Travis says Yankees are after one of the best relievers, Trevor McGill. Yeah, we got that.
Yeah. Yankees are trying to make a big trade somewhere. I just don't know who.
Freddie Peralta too. Yep.
They're talking to the Nationals right now for Mackenzie Gore, but I don't really want Mackenzie Gore.
No.
I don't know why they're talking to him.
No, I don't want him either. And now, Okay, we just saw a big run by Saquon, so
Yeah.
first down for the Eagles. Now they're in Charger territory, 1st and 10. 3:30 left in the first half.
Marnie, yesterday was with Lawrence Taylor, Otis Anderson, and Brandon Jacob.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Lawrence
good-
Taylor, University of North Carolina.
yeah.
What were you doing with them?
Doing an event at Woodbridge.
Oh, is that a golf course?
No. It's a restaurant and bar. Woodbridge
Oh.
Brewing Company.
Sounds like a golf course.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. But we usually do events at Woodbridge. It's called Woodbridge Brewing Company.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how is Lawrence Taylor these
He's
days?
great shape and looking healthy now.
Okay.
He's doing a
Good.
lot of things for the fans. He has a foundation out there. I'm actually trying to do some work with the
Does his
foundation.
daughter run the foundation?
Yeah. I'm trying to do some work with them when it comes to the foundation. And I'll put you in touch. I gotta put you in touch with that too. Have you connected with him before or no?
No, I have not, but obviously, as a old Eagles fan, was not, cursed him out a lot.
Yeah.
Not in the face.
But on the TV screen, huh?
Yeah, be like, ah.
I can put you in touch with them in the foundation.
Sure. I mean, put me in touch with his daughter. That's
Yeah.
fine, and we'll see about doing some charity stuff together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Let
So
me send you
here we
the.
go. They're down for the Eagles. And Hurts throws to A.J. Brown. That is a first down. So getting closer to the end zone,
Okay.
red zone.
Yeah, I mean, the Eagles are good. Like they can score before halftime. Like this is what they do. You
Yep.
know.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 2-minute warning.
Dickerson, don't limp. You're too good.
Yeah, too much talent on that team.
Sirianni, I like him. I'm a fan of his. I like him. Sirianni, I like him.
He's a good coach.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah. I really like Dave Canales. He's done an incredible
Oh my God, the Panther. He's doing a great job with the Panthers. He's
I
building
love
the right,
him. He's great.
he's building the right culture there.
Yep.
That's what the Giants need, a guy like that. Someone who can come in and change the culture.
What about
Not to say that they're going to change
John
it, but
Gruden
actually
to coach the Giants?
No,
Gruden? Oh.
I think I would rather have him. I think Mike Tomlin or Mike McCarthy. Those are a couple candidates.
I think McCarthy is the best candidate. I wouldn't mind Gruden. It's just I know there's been a couple of problems with him in the NFL. But
What about Doug Peterson?
Oh,
Doug Peter, I don't mind him. I know he's a big analytics guy, but I wouldn't. I don't know if he's the best fit, honestly. But I wouldn't mind it as like an offensive coordinator or assistant. Maybe not head coach. Frank Wright. No, I don't think so.
what about trying to think.
Maybe Don Shula, DC for the Rams.
Don Shula would be a good fit, but I think what's the guy?
Jesse
Oh,
Minter.
the guy, the what's his name? Fraser? No, Jesse something.
Jesse Minter.
Yes,
I like him.
Where is he?
he is with
Chargers.
Yeah,
Defensive
Chargers.
coordinator.
Yeah.
Yep. But either I want someone who's experienced or is from the defensive side of the ball because the Giants need to get back to the defense, stopping the run and playing good defense. That's what I think. Like when they hired Tom Coughlin, nobody really thought that they were going to make it as far as they did, obviously winning 2 Super Bowls, but it's worked out. So they need to go that route again.
Yeah, I like Tom Coughlin. He's a good guy.
Yep.
He
Good.
coached a long time ago. He was an Eagles coach.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
That's cool.
Yeah, like in the 80s, like when my grandfather on the Eagles, Tom Coughlin,
Wow.
an assistant
Oh,
coach
wow.
there. Yeah. So
Now we know why he was so successful. That's why.
yeah, I mean, like a lot of these guys, like they've got long histories, big coaching trees,
Yep.
big time coaching trees. So it's like, look at Andy Reid. Like, he was in Philadelphia, didn't work there. We got close a bunch of times, but
Yeah.
then went to Kansas City, and
Yeah.
Well, there's the guy that's made the Eagles very competitive, Howie Roseman. Done a
Yes,
great
I
job
love
with them.
Howie.
He is a legend.
Yeah, I love Howie. He's awesome. Yeah.
He's Jewish, just like me. I like him.
He's a
Yeah.
mastermind of.
Jewish? Wait, Evan, you're Jewish?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
Wow.
Nathan, you're kind of like, you can pretend you're Jewish.
Nathan's got the Indian delicacies. That's what he's got.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Howie's great. I love Howie.
Howie is the mastermind of making moves.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. He's one of the top GMs in the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
Sam Presti's one of the top GMs in the NBA
Mm-hmm.
with OKC.
Yeah. Yep. Howie. And that's Don. The guy next to Howie is Don Smolensky, who's the team president.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure you connected with him already.
I know them a little bit. I mean, I don't hang out with them, but I know them. It looks like they're going to score. I don't know, because I'm behind.
So right now it's first and goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are, I think, around the 5-yard line. 1 minute left to go in the first half. Minute 13 seconds. As long as they don't commit any penalties, I think they should easily find the end zone here.
Yes.
They might run their special
That
teams play.
That's a good route, the Dallas Goedert route.
Yeah, he's on my fantasy team. I like him.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, there's Jason Kelsey on the ESPN countdown crew. Football
Jason
halftime.
Kelsey.
First and goal.
All right.
Hurts hands off to Saquon
Yep.
and gets back to the line of scrimmage there. No gain.
Saquon.
And good for Saquon. I've always liked him.
Oh, I like Saquon. I mean, I'm a Penn Stater. I love Saquon.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Giants fans were mad at him for leaving, but I can't blame him because he wants to win, and the Giants are not a winning team.
No. Not anymore. And it's, we like the NFC East when they're competitive. Like, we want all those teams. It's better when all the teams are, are good.
For sure, yep.
Yeah.
Giants, Eagles, Cowboys, Washington.
Yeah. A long time ago, the Cardinals, they were in St. Louis before they went to Arizona, but they were in the division too.
Yep.
In the NFC East, the Cardinals were in that division before they moved.
Wasn't that when Steve Spagnuolo was the coach of them? Was that the St. Louis Rams?
That was the Rams, but before that, a long time ago, up until 1988, maybe like 86, because actually before the Cardinals became the Arizona Cardinals, they were the St. Louis Cardinals, not the baseball team, the football team. And they had approached my grandfather about moving the Eagles to Phoenix. Mm-hmm. And they had spent like a year negotiating a deal, and then ended up not doing it because my grandfather decided he didn't want to, do that to the fans and take the Eagles out of Philadelphia. To this day, he's the only NFL owner that's ever not left.
Wow.
Yeah, which, it was a lot of drama. But the Cardinals left St. Louis and to Arizona. And but before that, the Cardinals were but what's the penalty? Is there a penalty flag?
Yeah, it was holding.
Holding
on the Eagles, yeah.
Yeah.
So third and goal.
Here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I was with Saquon. We did a golf event for the it's called for the women's golf tournament, LPGA.
Right.
He was there, so we did it was a great tournament, great event.
He's a good guy, right, Saquon?
An awesome guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, I think he Definitely helps kids too. Done volunteering, donation work. Good guy. Unfortunately, though, former Giants quarterback Daniel Jones suffered an Achilles injury yesterday.
Oh no! Oh, poor Daniel Jones. He's gone until next year.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they're bringing in Philip Rivers for a workout.
Are they
Phillip
really?
Rivers.
Yeah.
Phil Rivers?
Mhm.
Yeah. He's like 40.
Riley
years old.
Leonard, the backup quarterback, is injured with the knee injury, and then Anthony
Wait,
Richardson
for
will be
the- Which team are we even talking about anymore? The Colts?
the Colts.
Phil Rivers?
Mhm.
Wow. I mean, I loved Phil Rivers when he played for the Chargers. He was great.
But I mean, he did pretty good when he was with the Colts. But
he was good. But now it's like
I forgot that he did play there after the Chargers.
he did.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a little bit on the older side, but good for him.
Well, third and goal for Philadelphia around the 12-yard line.
Okay.
Okay. Hurts takes the snap. Moving to his left, facing some pressure, throws, and it looks like his arm was hit as he was releasing the ball, so that'll be incomplete pass.
well,
And now
is Kirk Cousins available?
No, he's still with Atlanta.
Oh.
He's actually their starting quarterback right now because Penix is injured.
Okay.
I like Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, underrated in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Why not bring in?
Tom Brady?
Gosh.
Oh God.
I mean, who's available? Like, what quarterbacks are out there?
I don't see anybody available here.
I mean, yeah, there's not many that are available besides like third stringers or fourth stringers.
Maybe you can go after.
Is Gardner Minshew available?
What about Carson Wentz?
He's on the Chiefs, right?
No,
Yeah, Wentz is with the Chiefs.
he's back with the Chiefs?
No, he's with the Chiefs. Yeah.
Minshew.
I thought he was playing for the Vikings.
Oh no. Minshew is with the Chiefs. Wait. Oh, Minshew's with the Chiefs. Okay, hold on.
I think Carson's on the Vikings.
Yes, you're right, Marnie. Yeah, he is on the Vikings. Yep.
Oh yeah, Carson Wentz. Yeah.
Yeah, Marnie's right. And then what's it called? Gardner Minshew's with the Chiefs, Marnie.
Yeah.
I like Gardner Minshew.
Yeah.
He played for Philadelphia. What about Kenny Pickett? Where's he?
Oh, he's with the Raiders.
Raiders.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not bad if you needed to get a quarterback.
All right, so fourth and goal, Eagles will kick the field goal.
Get the points here.
Yeah, they got it.
Kick is up and it's good. Jake Elliott's always been reliable.
Yeah, I like Jake Elliott.
I remember he made like a 63-yarder against the Giants in 2017. Eagles and Giants always have good battles. Same with the Eagles and Cowboys.
It's like the divisional games. That's why those teams have to be better because it's fun and they're good rivalries. Eagles, Cowboys, Giants, like those are good rivalries.
Yep. It's just the Giants never win in Dallas. That's the problem. Or in Philadelphia either. They haven't won in Dallas since 2016, and they haven't won in Philadelphia since 2013.
Yeah.
They haven't won in Philadelphia since 2013.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a long losing streak in Philadelphia.
It's bad. It's very bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, 48 seconds.
I told you I would stay on for halftime and I'm out.
No problem. Thank you for coming by again. Appreciate it.
But I'll see you guys next week.
I sent you Lawrence Taylor's daughter's Instagram, and I sent you the Lawrence Taylor Foundation.
Okay. And when you speak to her, just tell her that I'll reach out to her.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm not like just some rando.
You see the division leaders right now: Packers, Eagles, Seahawks, and Niners. Sorry, it's the Rams. Rams are in first place. I don't know whether the wild card right now are Niners and Seahawks. Another fun division matchup.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, the NFC West is good. There's a lot of good teams there. The Rams, the Niners, the Seahawks. That's tough. There are some tough teams out there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we'll see if the Chargers decide to push the ball down the field or will they just run the ball a couple times. 36 seconds. They have one timeout. 10-6. Chargers lead Eagles. 2nd and 10. Big game for both teams tonight. Impact the playoff standings, playoff bracket. 2nd and 10 now. Herbert takes the snap, looks to his left, and that one's caught by Keenan Allen, longtime receiver for Chargers.
Oh, yeah, I can't believe he's still playing.
Yeah, he broke. I think he has the.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Nathan.
Sorry, you go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he has like the most yards in franchise history for a receiver for the Chargers.
Yep. He was last played with the Bears.
Yep.
Hi, Boom. You dreaming?
Boom, boom.
Boom.
I know he's sleeping right now. Hi, boys. Hi, guys. I know.
Marnie, I just messaged his daughter that you're gonna reach out to her later, so
Okay.
she knows. I told her that you do a lot of stuff in the NFL and you're an author, and she's gonna reach out to you about helping out with the foundation and all.
Okay. Yeah, I'll reach out to her tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I sent you her Instagram and also a foundation page too.
What do they do? Like, what is the what are they trying to do with their foundation?
So it's like this is for, well.
Wait, was that an interception?
I believe it was. Yeah, looked like Adoree Jackson got the interception there.
Yeah.
They help out everyone, especially the youth, the kids. So they're focusing on the youth. And,
Okay.
Trying to get if a kid or trying to put is an athlete, they help out athletes too, young athletes. So and families.
Very nice. Personal foul.
They called it on the Chargers.
Yes.
Yeah, they did. So now they can kick a field goal because they're on the Chargers' 30-yard line.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if they can cut this deficit to 1. There's still 7 seconds, so if they wanted to run a quick play, they could. They have 2 timeouts. Thank you guys in the chat for being here. We appreciate it.
Thank you, everyone.
Great night of sports, baseball, football. A lot of news going on. Hopefully we can get a signing happening soon. Last week, we broke the Devin Williams news on the air that he was signing with the Mets. Hopefully we can get something like that again tonight.
Yep. Hopefully.
And we have a show coming up after this.
Yep,
Yankees
about the winter
update.
meeting. Hey, guys, tune in. Our Job in the Mouse show is live right now. Go check that out, too.
Is Connor Harris still on?
Yeah, I think both. Let me see. I think both of them.
And his
Java left the stream because he's still driving. No, it's they left.
They left. Okay. I'll go back and watch that part. Get ready for tomorrow's interview with Connor Harris. We'll have him right here on NYYANKEE Mania tomorrow morning. Thank you, Below. Appreciate you. So Jalen Hurts throws that one out of bounds. So just wasting some time there. 5 seconds left. Eagles will now kick the field goal. Bryce, Joe is watching wrestling right now, so no, he's not here. He's not here. 2nd and 10. Okay. Here comes the field goal by Elliott. Snap. a hold. Here's the kick. It is up and no good.
What?
It just barely
Oh
missed
my
us there.
God. I am
Oh.
going to bed. I'll just wake up in the morning and find out the score.
I don't think I've ever seen Jake Elliott miss a field goal.
Yeah.
Until now.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That is crazy.
All right, 10-6 at halftime. Hopefully the Eagles can find their way back here and win this game.
Yeah. That is surprising. You know,
It is.
I wasn't expecting it to be like a crazy, high scoring offensive game.
Yeah.
From the Eagles,
Yes.
but this is not, but at least a little more than this.
Yeah.
I was expecting a little bit more high scoring game, Arnie.
High scoring.
I know. I just saw that he missed it. That's weird. And there's like no wind. It's not like there's a wind factor or rain.
Well, I guess hopefully the second half adjustments will help him. Let's see what happens.
They need to run the ball more and get Devontae Smith and AJ Brown involved.
Yeah, they do.
They should do.
Yeah.
And Goddard, of course.
And Dallas. Yeah. Dallas Goddard is good. Yeah. Yep.
All right, see you, Billo.
Thank you, Billo, for being here. I guess the wrestling is going on right now. WWE, the Raw, Monday Night Raw.
And this weekend is the last match for John Cena. So.
It is, yeah. John Cena. Maybe Joe should call that match. Who knows?
My boys love wrestling. I don't like it, but it's just not my thing, but they love it. Yeah. The boys.
Yep.
There he is.
Hey, Joe, I stayed awake just to say hi to you.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. We're just all kind of like, what is this game? What is it?
My God, it's like pulling teeth to get that half over with.
I know. That's why I said I'm just going to bed. Text me in the morning.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you being on. You very, really, really nice of you.
Well, I have, Evan and Niffin are great, and we have. I have fun. I think they might have fun too, and we already made it official for next Monday, so that'll be good.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, sounds good. What game is it next week?
The Steelers Dolphins.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Let's hope that when we're doing the the playoffs and all, it'll be more of an upbeat, and then of course we're going to do the Super Bowl. So it should be really.
Oh no, I'll be live. Well, my goal, I'll be live at the Super Bowl with Marnie.
You gotta join us. Well, you guys gotta join us, please.
Definitely. So I think it's so interesting. Have you ever seen a quarterback fumble his interception? That's what happened tonight.
Nope. Never seen that. Never seen Jake Elliott miss a field goal.
I know. Their quarterback fumbled his interception. That's crazy. Yeah. So
usually,
and then there's lots of New York Yankees stuff happening, Joe.
Everything is wait and see. They have a lot of things on the table, but nothing concrete, or they don't want to say it. I believe everything tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a big day in Yankee land. That's what it looks like to me. That's you could read between the lines. That's what's happening. Today is always the first day. They say day one was yesterday, but it really is today. Tomorrow, day two, I believe we're definitely going to see some crazy stuff. I really do. Oh, and by the way, guys, I am doing right here a simulcast of Saturday night's main event. So I am calling John Cena's last match.
Oh, there you go.
That's news to us. So we're looking forward to that.
It should be exciting.
And we're gonna have TJ and Victor on as well.
Yes. Hopefully, we may have a former WWE wrestler announcer on with us also.
Awesome. Looking forward to that. You've heard it here first, guys. Joe will be calling John Cena's last match Saturday night.
Let's go.
Yep. Yesterday is gone. I can't believe he's been there 25 years. Oh my God.
Wow.
Time flies when you're having fun. You're having fun. That's it. It's over.
John Cena follows us on Twitter, by the way. So we're trying to get him on this show.
Okay.
Soon.
Yeah, that would be that would I think blow the internet up. John Cena here. Oh my God.
But I'll keep thinking how I can help you guys get to him. I don't know, John, but nothing is impossible.
You're right. You're right. Hey, we got you, so that's impossible.
Well, thank you guys. Thank you. That is a nice compliment. But John Cena is a little busier than me.
Well,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah, he's a little busy.
The Yankees, going back to the Yankees, I expect teams to make multiple moves tomorrow, hopefully. Not only the Yankees, I expect the other teams to make moves tomorrow. I can see the Yankees make two moves tomorrow. But let's see, because I think tonight it will be just getting all the framework of the deals put together, and then maybe you'll hear news tomorrow that some teams will finalize their trades or free agent signings, I guess. So,
yeah, it should be. It's going to be an exciting next couple of days. We're all anticipating something big. I think the Phillies are going to do something. They really can't lose Scherzer at this point. If they lose him, then they have to go after either Alonso or they have to bring Realmuto back. And they really should re-sign Harrison Bader. Bader did a lot for them.
I think also they need to try and get Kyle Schwarber back too.
Yeah. If they miss out on him, they got to pounce because they finally got the bottom of the lineup a little stronger. You want to keep that if you're going to, I mean, the Mets are going to be a little. I know they have a lot of holes.
Yeah,
but they're going to be a little bit better, I think, next year with all the money that I'm sure they're going to be spending. It's too early to tell.
It's interesting that you brought up Pete Alonso for the Phillies because if Kyle Schwarber leaves somewhere else, that opens the DH spot for Bryce Harper to go back up there, and then Pete Alonso can just go slide into first base. And
that would be lethal.
Bryce Harper can be your DH. So you don't have to rely on Bryce Harper at the first base position. You already have a capable first base in Pete Alonso. So that scenario could be interesting for the Phillies if they lose out on Schwarber. Because you get
I like Pete.
Yeah, so you get the if you sign Pete to a short-term deal, I don't know how many years he's looking for, but if you sign him to a decent deal, man, that lineup would be crazy too.
He was looking for 7 years last time I heard.
7 years?
7 years, yeah.
Oh my God. Wow.
I don't know if a team wants to take him on for 7 years.
30 years old.
My fear is he goes to the Red Sox. Can you imagine what he's going to do to that green monster?
I think
He'll hit over 50.
Oh, easy.
50, yeah.
Easy. If he and he does stay healthy, he plays almost every game, they would have a crazy lineup.
Boston, the Orioles are expected to meet Pete Alonso at the winter meetings.
Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of news day. The first day is always, you might get one or two here and there, but tomorrow and Wednesday, I think is going to be crazy. I really do.
Joe, do you hear what happened on our Job in the Mouse show today?
No.
So when we had Connor Harris on, I told Connor before the show that Java is not coming on because he was driving, right?
Right.
But so when Connor and we had one of the Savannah Banana coaches on the show too, along with Connor. So Java comes into the stream to surprise Connor, and then Connor was wearing his jersey because Connor told me that he was going to wear the Java jersey. So so when Java came in, Connor got up and then showed the jersey to Java. That was amazing. That was awesome.
Oh,
Java surprised Connor. So on the
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Awesome.
So tomorrow, Connor will be coming on this show, guys. Savannah Bananas pitcher. My team and I booked him for 9:30 a.m. Eastern. So he'll be.
Well, we
joining
got the dancing shoes on, so I'm ready.
Yeah, but you can make Connor dance tomorrow. So
Oh, yeah, of course. You know I'm going to get him in that mood.
I'll dance again if you guys want me to.
Oh, Evan,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
not tomorrow,
I'm ready.
right?
I
Evan,
will be joining. Yes. Yep. Tomorrow night.
Well, you knew the first time we got up and danced,
Oh yeah.
so that was cool.
Yeah, with Vincent, the umpire, dancing umpire.
Yep.
Go, let's go.
Vincent,
I'm telling you.
that was a great show.
No, it was. We had a lot of fun, and tomorrow's going to be really, really fun too. I mean, those bananas are really funny, man.
Yeah, I'm glad that we're able to. My team and I are able to bring some of the banana players on here, the umpire especially, and then obviously now Connor Harris, and we're working on more banana players to come on here too.
Yeah, you know they are so entertaining. I mean, I never knew how entertaining they really were until we finally got a chance to, watch the whole thing, and I was like, oh my God, this is people that even don't like baseball, but they love what they see because it's just funny.
Oh yeah, they're great. They are great. All right, you guys, I'm signing off.
No, Marty, no.
Oh, you know what that means. Wait a minute. You know what that's gonna sound like, right?
All right. I need my beauty rest.
All right.
But I will catch you guys online, and I'll see you next week. And, who knows what's someone's going to have to text me and tell me the score of the game.
We will let you know for sure.
Okay. Let me know. Okay.
Have a good night. Love you. Take care.
Marty. Love you, Marty.
Guys.
Take care.
Love you lots. Okay. Bye.
Good night.
Now there was 3.
Oh, she is great.
Yeah, I told you. I told you. That's why we wanted her to come on the show the first time. So, and now she's like a big part of the show, which is cool.
Absolutely.
Is he half ready to get going, or
about 5 minutes?
You want to, Evan? You want to eat something real quick, or take a break, or?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
You sure?
No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm gonna stay. Staying right here.
Awesome.
We've had a lot of great compliments
Yeah,
about Mania in the chat. Also.
We'll save what I gathered on the Yankee stream.
So, is it the same stream we're using for the Yankees?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will have to hop off after this game though, real quick though.
Oh, okay.
But I'll be back. I'll be back. Well, we've had a lot of great compliments in the chat. Thank you guys for hanging with us, hanging out with us and Marnie tonight. Appreciate it. You guys have said a lot of great things about her, and she respects that. So thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Especially to Victor, our star of the show tonight. We also had Marnie as a co-star of the show as well, along with Victor.
Yep. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Yeah, I have a feeling tomorrow we're gonna be hopping, guys. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day for baseball, big day all around. Wednesday might even be better, but who knows? You can't predict these things. Anything could happen, even at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. We don't know.
For some reason, the Yankees are heavily interested in Mackenzie Gore, which I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like that move.
I don't like it.
If they put in CJ Abrams, it might be worth something, but
yeah.
I don't. Gore is going to be a mess.
No,
he's been up and down so far in his career. If you look at his numbers, he was one of the top Nationals prospects, I think, coming up.
He was, and he came up. I think he came up too fast. A lot of fanfare, and that really hurt him.
Wasn't he with the He was with the Padres, but then he was traded in the Soto deal, right?
Yes.
I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I believe joining us after the game will be Sean Browning and possibly Chef Nick.
Oh, nice.
And Chef Nick has been working all the way through since this morning.
Yep.
He said he's going to try. And meantime, while you're doing the second half, Evan, I'll be digging up every dirt I can possibly can for us for the event. Nitin, are you going to stay on with Evan?
Most likely, but I have to go back to the job of the mouse
You
show
can go if you want. You can go.
for a
No
little
problem.
bit. Come back.
No problem. Feel free. Whatever you
All
want.
right. Well, I'm gonna go down, guys, and start
And also,
scooping up. And I'm also gonna do a short to make sure everybody knows. You know more or less what time that I guess I'm confused. Remember, wrestling on Monday nights.
Yeah.
This usually ends about what time, guys?
11 o'clock, around
11 o'clock-ish. Yeah.
15.
11. Okay.
Yeah.
So 11:05.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or even sometimes 11:15.
Isn't that when Raw ends too? Like 11?
No, Raw is going to be done in a half hour.
Oh,
Okay.
They used to go to 11 o'clock.
That's what I
But
thought.
I'm going to put a short out, make sure everybody knows that we're going to be on right after the game. I put a short out for the game, and it got a lot of reviews. So, guys, do it, and you guys are killing it.
Send us a
It's really
short.
good.
Send us a short. My team and I will share.
Thank you, Travis. You're pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Appreciate all your comments, everyone.
Yep.
And just hold on for another half, and then right after that, and give Evan some love, please. Definitely press that like button, like. We really appreciate it, and we will definitely speak with you in just a little bit. So, Evan, if I get breaking news, I will definitely let you know. If not, if I'm not at the screen, let me know that we're getting close to the end of the game.
Gotcha.
Thank you. And Nitin, I don't know how long you're going to be, because I have to leave the the stream part. You going to stay on, or you going to go,
I'll drop now, and then I'll come back later.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to work the back.
All right. Let me know when you're ready to come back up.
Okay. Then, send us a short. My team and I will share the short.
Thank you. So about 11 o'clock, Evan, give or take?
11:15, yeah.
Okay. I'll put it for 11:15.
All right.
All right, guys. Thank you. And Evan, good call. And
Great job,
have a
Evan.
great second half.
Thank you, guys.
Yep.
Nitin, we'll see. You want to go down now?
Yeah, I'm going down now. Yep.
Okay. We both are. All right. Evan, take care. Good luck.
All right, we're back. Second half action underway. Been a pretty ugly game so far. A lot of turnovers, interceptions, fumbles. We saw some interesting things in the first half. But it's a close game. That's really all that matters here. 10-6 Chargers lead over the Philadelphia Eagles right now, third quarter. 12:33 left to go in the third. 2nd and 10 for the Chargers. Herbert takes a snap looking left, back over the middle. And that one is caught by Quentin Johnston. He gets to the Eagles' 48-yard line. And it will be 3rd down and short coming up for the Chargers. What's up, guys? Thank you for being here in the chat. Let's see what we got going on. Bill says, Belly, Wilson, Contreras, Imai, Mirakami, or Okamoto, move Wells and McMahon for pitching and bullpen help. I've seen some reports that have said the Yankees could move McMahon, possibly. His contract is not unmovable. They could possibly move it, but they would have to retain some money in that deal, I believe. 3rd and 2, Herbert takes a snap, hands the ball off to Hampton. He fights for the first down, and he's going to get it. Gets about 1 or 2 yards past the marker there. So it is a 1st down for the Chargers now with 11:30 left to go in the third quarter. We've seen the Chargers tonight. They've leaned on their running game. However, they scored their touchdown through the air. That was a little screen pass to Quentin Johnston caught their only touchdown pass so far of the night. No touchdowns for the Eagles. 1st and 10 now. Herbert takes a snap. It's an end around to number 9 on the Chargers, and he gets about 2 yards there on the play. So 2nd down and about 8 coming up for LA. Travis says, Evan, is Marnie married? I believe she is. Yes. 2nd and 8 now for the Chargers. Chargers defense has been great tonight. Obviously, their defensive coordinator, Jesse Minter, has been a head coaching candidate out there already for some teams. Giants might give him an interview. 2nd and 8, Herbert takes a snap, hands the ball off to the running back, Vidal, and he gets only 1 yard there on the carry. So 3rd down and 7 now coming up for the Chargers. Yep, 10-6 Chargers lead currently. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Please like and subscribe if you have not. We have an update Yankees winter meeting show right after the conclusion of this game. 3rd and 7. Herbert takes a snap. Looking, facing pressure. He gets out of it. He scrambles. He moves up in the pocket. He has a lot of room to run. He gets to the 30 and steps out of bounds past the Eagles' 30-yard line, around the Eagles' 27-yard line. So a 1st down there for the Chargers. Big run by Herbert. Good job of getting out of the pressure there. The Eagles were blitzing there. They had Nakobe Dean up at the line of scrimmage, and he came full force with the blitz. Eagles almost got there, but Herbert able to escape, moved up in the pocket, and scrambled for a 1st down and more. Almost into the red zone now. Herbert, 1st and 10 in the I formation, takes the snap, hands the ball off to Omari and Hampton, and he gets only 1 yard there on the carry. So 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Chargers. Eagles have done a good job stopping the run tonight. It's just been their flaws in the secondary that have hurt them tonight on the defensive side of the ball. Eagles defensive coordinator Vic Fangio, very well respected. 8:40 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 9. 10-6 Chargers lead. Both teams 8-4 looking for a playoff spot here in week 14. Herbert takes a snap, looks to his right, fires over the middle. That's caught by the tight end, number 86. And he gets about 6 yards on the play. So 3rd down and short coming up for the Chargers. That was Oronde Gadsden, a 5th-round pick in this year's draft out of Syracuse. He has 534 reception yards through 13 weeks, 4th by a rookie, I'm guessing overall. 3rd and 2 now for the Chargers. Herbert being one of the most accurate and efficient passers in the NFL. 3rd down, let's see how they convert this. 3rd down and 2, takes a snap, pitches it over to the running back Hampton, and he's not going to get there. He gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage, going out of bounds. So now 4th down coming up for the Chargers. We'll see if they decide to go for it, or will they kick the field goal. Most coaches now in this analytics day of football, they look at their sheet and they say, oh, it's only 4th and 2. Okay, well, I'm going to go for this. But the thing is, they don't usually get the play call correct. They'll usually pass the ball on 4th down. They'll try to go for the long shot when it's only 2 yards. You could still run. But however, here Jim Harbaugh decides to kick the field goal, so they will send their field kicker, kicking unit out there right now. So here comes the field goal by the Chargers by Cameron Dicker. And the kick is up. It is good for the Chargers. But there's a flag on the play. So we will see who the flag is on. And it is going to be unsportsmanlike conduct on the Eagles. Oh, man, that's a bad penalty to get against the Eagles. It was on Moro Ojomo. Wow, that is a bad penalty there. Looks like he jumped over the left guard there for the Chargers. And you're not allowed to do that. Yep, you're not allowed to jump over. You're not allowed to hold the lineman and then jump over him like that. So 1st and 10 now for the Chargers as they get the automatic 1st down penalty. They get the yardage for the 1st down. So it's now 1st and goal for the Chargers. They are now in the red zone. They are at the Eagles' 9-yard line. 1st and goal, Herbert in shotgun with Vidal lined up in the backfield. Now he's in the I formation, takes a snap, pitches it over to Vidal. The Eagles defense is right there. They stuff Vidal for only a loss of 3 yards there on the play. So -3 on the play there. Good tackle there by Reed Blankenship. So now it's 2nd and goal for the Chargers. Good job there by the Eagles defense containing the edge, stopping the run. So now 2nd and goal from the Eagles' 12-yard line. It's been a long drive for the Chargers. They've had the ball ever since the beginning of this third quarter. 3 receivers lined up on the right. Herbert in shotgun takes the snap. Looking, moving up in the pocket. He's in trouble, and he's going to get sacked. Gets sacked there by, I believe, Nolan Smith from the Eagles defensive line, as well as Young. Young was in there. Byron Young was in there for the Eagles as well. So now it is 3rd and goal here for the Chargers. Both teams having a tough time tonight converting 3rd downs, being efficient in the red zone, and just finishing off their drives. It's been a tightly contested game, but overall these teams have not been playing to the capabilities of what they can be. 3rd and goal now, really backed up in the red zone. Herbert takes the snap, tries a little screen pass, but that one is incomplete. He was looking for his running back, and he just dropped it. So now it's 4th and goal, and now the Chargers will definitely be kicking this field goal, trying to go up by 7. 5:36 remaining. Wow, that took up almost a full 7 minutes. Took about that drive took almost a full 10 minutes, guys. It took 9.5 minutes on that drive. It really, really long opening drive there in the second half by the Chargers. 9.5 minutes. Dicker now with the field goal. Should be a chip shot here, 34 yards. The kick is up, and it is good. So Chargers now lead the Eagles 13-6. 13-6. If there's any breaking news, guys, Joe will let us know. He will let us know if there's any breaking news that happens tonight. I know it's been slow so far in the winter meetings, but no, I saw a report earlier saying that it was going to be a pretty slow signing process. Early on here during the winter meetings. So we should get some news soon, however. As things begin to progress, maybe we'll see some teams that are currently working on contracts, or they're in the beginning stages. Remember, not everybody was there already. Some people still had to fly in from other places. So because they couldn't get maybe directly in contact with them, they had to wait until they landed in Orlando for the winter meetings, because they like to do things face-to-face and in person there. So we'll see what happens. Jake says, Travis, I'm not going to be happy if they sign Mackenzie Gore. Neither am I. I don't want Mackenzie Gore. He's more of a risk than a reward, especially at the price that I think the Yankees will have to pay for him. So I don't want him. He has almost a 5 ERA. Yeah, he was the Nationals' best pitcher, but is that really saying anything? No, because their starters weren't really the best. They weren't really that good. So it's not saying much if he was the best pitcher on their starting rotation, especially if he had a 5 ERA. It just doesn't make sense. Looks like a ton of sources are saying they're talking. Yeah, they definitely are talking. Well, here's the return for the Eagles. They take it back. Here is Brendan Covey on the return past the 25 to the 30, past the 35, and he fumbles it, but he gets it back. Luckily for him, he's able to recover it. He fumbled it. It went off the Eagles' special teams player's leg and right back to Covey as he was able to fall on top of that one, luckily. No damage done there. So 1st and 10 now for the Eagles. Have the ball in pretty good field position to start this drive around their own 35-yard line. 1st and 10, Jalen Hurts in the I formation. Saquon Barkley in the backfield. 1st and 10, Jalen Hurts takes the snap, takes the handoff, has a lot of time, looks to his right, he fires down the field. That's caught by A.J. Brown. He gets to the 40 and steps out of bounds. at the Chargers' 35-yard line. So a big play there on first down for A.J. Brown. As I said, they needed to get him involved in the second half, and there he is. First play from the line of scrimmage for the Eagles in this second half, and it hurts to A.J. Brown for a big gain, first down. 13-6 Chargers lead. 4:55 left to go in the third quarter. First and 10 for the Eagles, now in Chargers territory. Hurts takes the snap. Chargers blitzing. Looking, scrambling around, moving to his left, throws to his left, and that one is incomplete. Looking for Dallas Goedert there near the sidelines, but it was out of bounds. Second and 10. Yep, stay tuned, guys. After this game is concluded, we will be on for a Yankees winter meetings update stream. So we will find out if there's any breaking news, if there's any reliable information we can tone in on. Eagles offensive lineman Landon Dickerson is now questionable to return with a calf injury. Second and 10. Hurts takes a snap, hands this one off to Saquon, and he breaks out of a tackle in the backfield. He tries to get back to the line of scrimmage, but he can't. And he gets pushed out of bounds, losing about 3 or 4 yards there. So third down and long now coming up for the Eagles. Eagles offensive line coming into this game was a little bit banged up. Obviously, they had Lane Johnson out already. He's going to miss several weeks, maybe the rest of the season. And now Landon Dickerson is now questionable to return in this game with an injury. So we'll see what happens here. Third and 15 for the Eagles in a must-passing situation. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Hurts alone in the backfield, takes the snap, looks to his left, fires quickly. That's A.J. Brown, but he's going to be well short of a first down, gets tackled around the Chargers' 36-yard line there. So that will bring up fourth down for the Eagles. Most likely will kick a field goal here, being that they're inside SoFi Stadium. There's no factors, no wind, no rain. He missed one earlier, but let's see if he can bounce back and make this one. 3:30 to go in the third quarter. This is a 54-yard field goal attempt for Jake Elliott. He made 2 field goals tonight, a 41-yarder and a 30-yarder, and he missed another one earlier. Here comes the kick. It is up. It looks good, tailing off a little bit to the left, but it remains good. So the kick is good for Jake Elliott. And now the Eagles have cut the deficit to 13-9. So 13-9, Chargers lead this one. We'll be back right after this commercial break quickly. It's been a good game so far. Just happy that I'm calling this game instead of another bad Giants game. Because we know the Giants games haven't been competitive. Well, I mean, they have been competitive this year. They've been competitive, but whenever I call their games, they're not competitive. We called the Giants game against the Eagles back in week 8. And then we called the Giants-Patriots game last Monday night. Both of those games were blowouts. Cruise Control, welcome to the chat. Thank you for being here. He says, Gore is a trade agreed, but it has upside. I like Peralta and McGill. Yeah, Trevor McGill, I think I would like the Peralta and McGill deal better than trading for Mackenzie Gore. I think you already know what you're getting with those guys. You have a good 3 to 4 starter with Peralta. He wouldn't be the number 1 guy. Obviously, he might be the number 2 guy, or number 3 guy in our rotation behind Fried and Rodon. But definitely Peralta would be a good fit for sure. And McGill, we were getting a high-end reliever, a good high-end reliever who was in Milwaukee. But I think that would be a good addition for the Yankees, of course, because we know Devin Williams, he's already gone. He signed with the Mets. And Luke Weaver, Cashman's comments basically indicated that he was already going to be signing with another team as well. So we know those 2 guys are gone. So if you get Trevor McGill, that adds another good reliever to our bullpen. High-end reliever could be an 8th inning guy, could be a setup guy, 6th, 7th inning guy. I like him. But definitely if you do trade for Peralta, McGill, you already basically know what you're getting. You're getting better value already. Even if you have to give up a little bit more, I think, in my opinion, that's better value than giving up what you would have to give up for Mackenzie Gore, because he's not that great of a pitcher. Travis says, yeah, if that's what we're going for and trade, this team is pathetic. Well, we have to wait and see. I don't think we can say it's pathetic. Usually when Cashman makes a trade, he usually does a good job of keeping the value at a good level. He doesn't try to pay too much. He doesn't try to give away too many prospects. He always knows what he's looking for in a trade. And I think that we can trust that Cashman will provide good value in a trade, no matter who it's for. Michael King's out there. He's better. Yeah, and you don't have to trade for him. He's a free agent. So here the Chargers will return the kickoff from the Eagles. Here is the returner. Goes to the 20, past 25, and he gets tackled around his own 24-yard line there on the Chargers side of the field. So third quarter, 3:22 left to play. The Chargers are winning this game by a score of 13-9. A lot of Eagles fans tonight in Southern California. They're in SoFi Stadium. Same place as where the Rams play. 1st and 10 for the Chargers at their own 25-yard line. Herbert in the I formation takes the snap, fakes the handoff, has time, moving up in the pocket, and he's going to scramble, try to get as many yards as he can. He gets only 2 yards, but he fumbles, and the ball went about 1 to 2 yards forward, but the offensive lineman there for the Chargers was able to recover it, luckily. So no harm, no foul there on that play. Very scary fumble there, because if he did lose it, then the Eagles would have been set up in the Chargers territory. So second down here. Second down and 5. 2:30 left to play here in the third quarter. 13-9, Chargers still lead. Herbert takes the snap, hands the ball off to Vidal. He gets around the edge. He's going past the 40 to the 45 and guts up to his own 47-yard line. But there is a flag on the play. I imagine this one is going to come back, and it will. It's a holding against the Chargers. So that was on number 89, Will Dissly there for the Chargers, their tight end. So move the offense back. It will be now 2nd and 25. Herbert holding his hand there. We know last week he did have some injury concern last week with the hand, but he was able to come back in that game against the Raiders and win that one. 2nd and 13. Yes, it is 2nd and 13 because the holding occurred up the field. Okay. 2nd and 13 now. Chargers have the ball. Herbert takes a snap. He's getting pressured. He can't get rid of it, and he is sacked. Sacked by the big man, Jordan Davis, there from the defensive line. They lose about 8 or 9 yards on that play, and now it will be 3rd and very long for the Chargers. Travis says Mackenzie Gore is not even better than Louis Hill or Will Warren. I think he's about even with Will Warren, but he's not better than Louis Hill. If the Yankees get Mackenzie Gore, I'm not watching. Oh, come on, Travis. Can't say that. 3rd and 22. Have a long way to go. Herbert hands this ball off to Vidal, and he only gets about 5 or 6 there on the carry. So 4th down coming up. Chargers will punt this one back to Philadelphia. 1 minute left to go in the third. I know, Travis, it's not an exciting move. I mean, it would be something. It wouldn't be what we're looking for, but at least it's something. But obviously, I'm not a big fan of that. He's been up and down throughout his career with Washington. I don't feel confident with him in the rotation, especially because we're going to be without Cole and Rodon for the first couple of months of the season. And then Schmidt, who knows when he's going to be back. He might not be back until September or even maybe the playoffs if they make it. So here's the kick back to the Eagles. There's a big punt there. And Covey will return this one. He will call a fair catch around the 38-yard line. So Eagles in desperate need of a touchdown to take the lead. Chargers defense looking to make another stand here against the Eagles offense. We'll find out what happens right after this break here. About 1 minute left to go in the third quarter. If the Yankees want to be a serious team, go out, get big names. Yeah, I mean, it's easy for us to sit here and say, yeah, if the Yankees sign this guy, they sign that guy, it's a wonderful world. Yeah, that's great, but we can't just be unrealistic and, imagine what they could do with however much money they want, because what they've been telling us is that we can't assume that they'll always be over the payroll, around the $300 million payroll. So we have to just be realistic, and instead of saying, oh yeah, we're going to sign this guy, we're going to sign this guy, we're going to trade for this guy, trade for that guy. Unfortunately, we can't think like that right now. We have to be, it's kind of like we're business partners trying to kind of figure out what they're going to do, right? We know how much they have in payroll. We know how much they're willing to spend. We can predict how much they're willing to give two guys if they're willing to pay them over $30 million. My prediction is that they can pay two guys over $30 million, but they can't pay too many guys more than that because you already have Stanton, who of course the Marlins are paying $10 million of his salary this year, but you have McMahon who's taking up about $15 million, and you just have some other guys on long-term contracts that you just can't really get rid of right now. But as we, go forward, maybe into the next couple of years, you'll see the Yankees be more aggressive for more high-caliber players. In my opinion, I think that's what they should do. They have pitching, go get bats. Yep, that's true. Well, they need to get through the year first. You have Rodon and Cole out for the first 2 months. I think Cole's projected to be back in early June and Rodon back in May. And Clark Schmidt, you don't even know about him. Who knows if he's even going to come back as a starter? He might come back as a bullpen piece. We'll see. But they definitely need to improve this lineup. They definitely need to improve. They can't go into next year with what they have currently in the infield, with what they currently have in the outfield. They just can't. And even if they call up Spencer Jones, what, are you going to have him play center field and Grisham play left field? No, it's not going to happen. 1st and 10. Eagles have it at their own 40. Hands the ball off to Saquon, and the Chargers are right there for it. They stop Saquon, and he's going to get behind the line of scrimmage, not gain anything on that play. We'll see what the flag is on. We'll see who the flag is on, as there is a flag on the play. It is an offside penalty. Offside's on the Chargers, so it will now be 1st and 5 for the Eagles offense. Cole's the only one that can pitch in the playoffs. I think Max Fried can pitch in the playoffs. I think Carlos Rodon can pitch in the playoffs. I think some guys do have the capability. If they get Michael King back, they can. He can pitch in the playoffs. So you have players that are capable, definitely. It's just, can they surround them with the right pieces? And can they actually score? 1st and 5. Hurts takes the snap, facing immediate pressure, rolls out to his right, and he's just going to have to throw this one out of bounds as he was getting chased by 3 Chargers defenders. So 2nd and 5 now for the Eagles. 5 seconds left to go in the third quarter. 5 seconds left to go in the third. Chargers defense doing a great job tonight of generating a blitz, bringing pressure when necessary, and covering downfield, and definitely stopping their 1 and 2 receivers, A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. Haven't heard Devontae Smith's name much tonight. I mean, Travis, also, we don't know what Cole's going to be coming off his Tommy John surgery. We don't know what he's going to look like. We don't know. 2nd and 5. Play clock at 1. They barely get it off. Hurts with a quick pass over to Dallas Goedert. And he gets about 4 yards there on 2nd down. So 3rd down and 1 coming up. It is the end of the third quarter. Chargers lead the Eagles 13-9. We'll head to the fourth quarter in a tightly contested big game here tonight in LA. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Just wanted to mention tomorrow morning we will have Connor Harris, the Savannah Bananas pitcher, on tomorrow for an interview. Tomorrow morning around 9:30 a.m. for the interview tomorrow morning. Friday morning we will have Andrew Jones, former player for the Atlanta Braves, as well as our own Yankees. That will be on Friday morning at 9:30. Plus, we are going to have wall-to-wall coverage of the winter meetings. We will have an update stream tonight after the conclusion of this Monday Night Football game. And I bet tomorrow and Wednesday we will have a lot more. I am pretty busy with school right now. I do have finals going on. So I'll try to be here as much as I can. I just can't guarantee that I'll always be available at a time that a move happens. If a move happens, let's say like mid-afternoon, I could be able to make it. But if it happens around like 5 or 6, I won't be able to make it on. But let's say like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, I will be able to make it on for that. If we have an update show or if breaking news does happen at that time, I will be available. Travis says, did Garrett Cole win the World Series with the Astros or no? No, he did not. Nope. He was on the Pirates when they won the World Series in 2017. And then 2019, he was on that Astros team that lost to the Nationals in the World Series. But we certainly do remember him against the Yankees in that in the ALCS. Who remembers that game? Garrett Cole against the Yankees, ALCS. I believe it was Game 3. The series was tied at 1. And Garrett Cole had a masterful performance. I remember the first inning of that game, the Yankees were they were causing some pressure on Garrett Cole. They had a couple of runners on base, but in typical Yankees fashion, they left them on base and did not score in that inning. If they scored in the first inning of that game, I would have definitely been more confident in them winning that game, because Garrett Cole usually isn't the best in the first inning, but then he settles down and he gets better as the game goes on, like most aces do. But that was a frustrating game for sure. College football playoffs is going to be underway soon, I believe. The first round is on December 19th, Friday, December 19th. Alabama plays Oklahoma. And on Saturday, December 20th, Miami plays Texas A&M. So fourth quarter now. Hurts takes the snap, pitches it out to Saquon Barkley, gets a first down and a lot more. Oh, he's gone. He is gone. That is going to be a touchdown for the Eagles. Saquon Barkley goes all the way. He gets a hole, and he breaks it, and he gets to the end zone. Touchdown for the Eagles. So they will now take the lead. He got a big hole on the left side of the offensive line, and he was gone. As soon as he hit that hole, he's gone. You can just forget about that. At first, I thought it was going to be a tush push, but instead it was a fake tush push. They pitched it out to Saquon on the left, and that's when he's at his best. When he gets open space blocking, he finds a hole, he's gone. You can just put that 7 on the board already. The extra point is good, and now the Eagles have taken the lead here. It is 16-13. Philadelphia leads it. First play of the fourth quarter. Wow. Seen that a lot with the Giants, too. He's very effective when he gets into open space. What's going on, guys? Any news? Any information to look out on? Thank you for Travis for being here. If you're the only one here right now, then it's good talking to you. Ask me any questions you want. I don't know. I guess everybody likes George better. Everybody likes his play-by-play, but I'm stuck here just calling this game, and it's been the best game I've called, no doubt. But on a night where the winter meetings are going on, I would expect more people to be here, but it's okay. It doesn't have to be a popularity contest. Victor's here. What's up, Victor? I knew you were here. You may have not been typing in the chat, but you've definitely been watching, which I appreciate. So thank you, Victor. We had Marnie Schneider on earlier, and a lot of you guys were here for that, so I appreciate it. It seems like a lot of you guys just came for her and then left. Gee, thanks. But we also had Nathan on as well. Nathan from NR Media. Jabba in the Mouth show is going on right now currently, so he had to go take care of things, produce that amazing show, as it is currently still going on. Yes, Travis, Chef is not here currently. Chef is currently not here. He is working. Chef Nick works a lot of hours during the day, and I believe he doesn't get off work until late at night. So hopefully he will be joining us for the update stream after the conclusion of this game around 11:15. Michael says, I'm still here, Evan, even though I haven't been posting. That's okay, Michael. That's okay. I know you had a trivia game tonight. How did that go? How's your cat doing? Hopefully your cat's doing well. We'll have a big Thursday night football matchup, Falcons and Bucks, coming up on Thursday night, big divisional game, especially for the Bucks, because right now they're tied with the Panthers. It's okay, Victor. Just feel free to say whatever you want. No problem. Looks like the Eagles may have gotten away with a holding penalty. Jordan Mailata, the big left tackle. So now the Eagles will kick this ball off back to the Chargers. And here comes the return. The returner gets to the 15 to the 20 and gets tackled around the 25-yard line. So we'll see if the Chargers can respond here with a score. Either a field goal will tie the game or a touchdown will take the lead. And Victor will be live for the Falcons and the Bucks. He'll be live for that game. So everybody, if you have not, please go over to Victor's channel called The Third Floor Podcast. He does a great job calling games, giving you a nice historical perspective. And he does a lot of great work over there on his channel, so go check him out. Third Floor Podcast. First down and 10 here for the Chargers. Takes the snap, hands the ball off to Vidal. He gets about 3 or 4 yards there on first down. So second down and 6 coming up. Second down and 6 for LA. You're welcome, Victor. No problem. Victor out there in California where it's nice and warm. Better than being in the freezing cold. Second and 6. Herbert takes the snap, avoids pressure, moving to his right. Fires, finds Ladd McConkey to the 40 and gets down around his own 37-yard line there. Or 43-yard line, my bad. So Ladd McConkey gets some open space, gets down around his own 43-yard line for the Chargers' first down. Ladd McConkey, haven't seen him much tonight, but he's definitely been a factor this season. Had a great rookie year last year, and now he's just continued to improve on that. First and 10 now around the Chargers' 42. Herbert takes the snap, hands the ball off to Vidal, and he gets about 3 or 4 yards there on first down. Eagles have done a good job stopping the run tonight. When the Chargers have been in the red zone on their first attempt in the red zone, they obviously came through with a touchdown. But on the second times and third times that they've been in the red zone, they've either turned the ball over or they've had to settle for a field goal. So Herbert's had a pretty good night here so far. Not a great night, but an efficient night like he usually has. Been a good defensive battle in this game, and we'll see who comes up on top. Second and 7 now for LA. 12:48 left to go. Herbert takes the snap. Looks to his right, faces pressure. He gets out of it somehow, spins out of it to the 40. He's going to scramble, try to get some yards here. And he gets about 3 or 4 yards there. Wow, how did he get out of that sack? Someone from I think that was Nakobe Dean for the Eagles, was pressuring him immediately. Herbert somehow spinned out of it and was able to gain 3 or 4 yards there. Wow, nobody was blocking Dean. Nobody picked him up. He was able to come free blitzer there. And Herbert was able to pick up 3 yards. Third and 3. Chargers approaching midfield now. Big third down here, 12 minutes left. Herbert takes the snap, has time, looks to his right. He gets rid of it, throws it down the field, and it's incomplete. Was looking for his running back, Vidal. But they're in coverage with Cooper DeJean. So now the Chargers will have to punt this one back to Philadelphia. Michael says, I didn't win the game, but even if I did, I didn't earn many points. But it does help me reach my daily goal. Other activities with this panel, I earn a lot more. I'm close to reaching 25 in points. That's good, Michael. That's good. I like that. I like to hear that. 4th down and 3. Chargers will punt this one back to Philadelphia. Need a good punt here. And the punt is up and away. And Covey has it at the 5, breaks the tackle to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, and gets up to his own 27-yard line there. So a good return by Covey. And we'll see if the Eagles can take advantage with a good drive here. I imagine they want to chew some clock. There's only 12 minutes left to go in this game, but they are up by a score of 16-13 here with 11:49 left to go in the 4th. Travis says, I think Bucks lose to Falcons on Thursday night. Division is over if we lose to them. Yeah, I mean, I don't see the Bucks losing to the Falcons, though. I don't see that happening. I think now that the Bucks are healthier, especially in their wide receiver room, they have a good running back in what's his name? The running back's name, forgot his name. Bucky Irving. Bucky Irving. He's a good running back. But it just depends on how Baker Mayfield will make decisions with the football. I think if he makes smart decisions, if he makes clean passes, if he doesn't force the ball down the field a lot into tight coverages, I think that they can win the game. If they rely on the running game, if they get good yardage there, if they play solid defense, then I think they will definitely be able to compete and possibly win the game. I know they've dealt with a lot of injuries this year on the offensive line, on the offensive side of the ball with Mike Evans, McMillan as well, but I think they'll be okay. I think that they can definitely win. It shouldn't be that difficult beating the Falcons, but you never know in these division games. I mean, last year, a crazy Thursday night game, we saw the Falcons beat the Bucks in a crazy game, but this case is different. It's definitely a must-win for the Bucks. If they don't win, they could be in a lot of trouble. You have a lot of teams right now fighting for the NFC final wildcard spot. So you got the Cowboys. Of course, you have teams like the Vikings that are still in it. So we'll see what happens. Victor says, Buccaneers' only issue besides injuries is the play calling. That's it, bottom line. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't helped that their 2 past offensive coordinators have gotten head coaching jobs in Dave Canales and Liam Cohen. They've both gotten head coaching jobs and have done respectively well with their teams. So it just shows the type of coaches that they are and what they're losing, what the Bucs are losing by not having them on the staff anymore. But I mean, I don't know who their offensive coordinator is, but in my opinion, they need to do a better job of not letting Baker Mayfield throw too many high-risk passes and let him have quicker completions, get the ball out faster. Not a fan of Josh Grizzard. I'm guessing that's the offensive coordinator's name, Josh Grizzard. 1st and 10 now for the Eagles. Hurts takes a snap. Doesn't have anyone open. Moves to his right, fires, and that's caught. And that is going to be a 1st down there. That was caught by number 80. And it was a 19-yard reception there for a 1st down. Hurts had his tight end open there for about a 5-yard gain, but instead rolled out to his right, bought himself and the receiver some more time, and found an open receiver there. 1st and 10, Hurts takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws over the middle of the field. That's deflected and intercepted. Intercepted by number 20 from the Chargers secondary. He's going to take this one back into Eagles territory and get out of bounds around the 45-yard lines. Gets out of bounds around the 45 A huge interception there by Jalen Hurts. And the Chargers will now take over and try to tie this one up or perhaps take the lead. Victor says, no Evans, no high risk. Yeah, I know. It's so easy when you have Mike Evans to just have those one-on-ones, and he's able to just have those great receptions and make high-risk plays over defenders and incredible catches too. He's definitely a great receiver. So when they lose him, it hurts. He was on my fantasy team, and when I lost him, I was like, should I pick up a receiver? But no, I was able to still make it to the playoffs, and with the receivers that I have now, I think they are pretty complimentary. Like I have Zay Flowers, Jameson Williams, Juju Smith-Schuster, even though he doesn't do much, but I think my receivers are okay. But Mike Evans, though, he definitely makes a big impact wherever he is. 1st and 10 for the Chargers. Herbert takes a snap, has time, looking down the field, can't find anybody, moves up in the pocket. And now he gets taken down for a loss of 1 by Byron Young. So 2nd down coming up. We'll see if they say that he was down a yard short of the line of scrimmage, or we'll see if they say he got no gain on that play. Yeah, that was on A.J. Brown, yeah. You have to make a better effort there if you're A.J. Brown, but if you're Hurts, you have to make a better throw too. It's 2nd and 10 now. Herbert takes the snap, hands off to the running back, Vidal, and he gets about 5 yards there on 2nd down. So it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Michael says, I don't know where Cookie was, but I just put out a little more dry food, and both he and Bandit are eating. Not sure where Pookie is, probably under the sink. Bandit and Pookie like to hide there. Maybe he's playing hide and seek. That's cool, Michael. You have 3 cats. 3rd and 5 now. Big play here for the Chargers. 9:43 left to go in the quarter in the game. Herbert takes a snap, looks to his right, fires, and that one's caught by Keenan Allen. When he's there, he is there. He's most reliable when he's on the field. Keenan Allen with a big 1st down catch. So 1st down for the Chargers, and they move the chains. Victor says over the middle and between the hash lines, Godwin is the best in the game when healthy. Absolute beast. Yeah, I love Godwin too. Both receivers, they're so great. You can put them anywhere on the field in the slot, on the outside, and they cause havoc, definitely. And the receiver that they just drafted, Emeka Egbuka, he's a good receiver too. I like him. 1st and 10. Herbert under center takes a snap, hands the ball off to Amarion Hampton, the backup running back, and he gets about 4 on the play. Already has a big reception back in the 1st quarter, which led to the Chargers' touchdown. Gave them a 7-0 lead, but the Eagles have recaptured this one, 16-13 lead right now in the 4th quarter. 2nd and 7 coming up for the Chargers, who are approaching the red zone off of a huge Jalen Hurts interception. 8:28 left to go. Jim Harbaugh looking on. 2nd and 7 now for the Chargers. They are in field goal range. They are now officially in the red zone here at the Eagles 17. Herbert takes a snap, hands it off to the running back Hampton, goes around the corner, around the edge for about a gain of 4 on the play. So it will be 3rd and about 3 coming up for the Chargers. Victor says they complement each other, and Otten is no joke. Yeah, Cade Otten, yeah, he's a good tight end. He was there with Brady, right? If I remember correctly, I think he was there with Brady. Obviously, with Brady, they also had Gronkowski as well. But Cade Otten, good receiver, good receiving tight end, good blocking tight end. Yep. And I think their offensive line is good too without the injuries. 3rd and 3, Herbert takes a snap. Facing pressure, moves to his right, looking down the field. Can he find anybody? No, he just throws this one out of the back of the end zone. And now it is 4th down coming up, so they'll have to settle for 3. You see some Broncos fans there, obviously rooting for the Eagles in this one. Chargers are still technically in play for the AFC West division title, although the Broncos right now, who are 11-2, are running away with it. So 4th and 3, Chargers will most likely kick this field goal, tie this one up. Cameron Dicker, who has been great this year, has hit 2 field goals tonight, a 45 and 34 yarder. This one is 31 yards. Here comes the kick. It is up. It is right through the crossbars, or right through the middle of the whatever it's called. Now it is 16-16. So a tie game here in LA. All right, guys, my brain's a little tired. A big day, long day today. It's cool. So 16-16 tied up. Should be a good one. Yeah, uprights. Thanks, Victor. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name. Thank you. Big game here tonight. Both teams 8-4. Want to give you guys a quick scoreboard update. I haven't done that yet tonight. I'd like to give you guys one. So in the NBA, let's see what we got here. So the Indiana Pacers defeated the Sacramento Kings 116-105. The Phoenix Suns defeated the Minnesota Timberwolves 108-105. And the San Antonio Spurs defeated the New Orleans Pelicans in a close, high-scoring game, 135-132. Now we go to the NHL. The Maple Leafs, who are playing better as of recently, have defeated the Tampa Bay Lightning 2-0. The Kings are defeating the Utah Mammoths by a score of 2-1, end of the second period. The Calgary Flames are defeating the Buffalo Sabres 5-3, with 40 seconds left to go in the second period. The Detroit Red Wings are defeating the Vancouver Canucks 1-0 at the end of the first period. And the Minnesota Wild and Seattle Kraken are scoreless 0-0 at the end of the first period there. Victor says, have a beer. It's a commercial break. I would, but I gotta get up early tomorrow. But thank you, Victor. I have had a couple of beers though in my life. I've had tried a Miller Lite, that was pretty good. And I had some other drink, I think it was called a mojito. It was pretty good. It had some what was it? I think some vodka, some Sprite, vodka, Sprite, lime, and something else. I think basil, I believe. So Eagles will get this ball back here. Michael says Cookie is done eating, went into the living room. He doesn't want to watch the stream tonight, but he often likes coming into my room and lay on my bed. Bandit is done eating too. Okay, well, I guess after the cats eat, I guess it's nap time for them. And don't worry, I'm sure he'll join you, Michael, when the Yankees are on. When the Yankees are on, I'm sure he'll be watching that. And there's no Lions tonight, no Panthers game on tonight, so he's probably not interested. 1st and 10, Jalen Hurts takes a snap, fires over to Devontae Smith, and gains about 2 on that play. Quick pass over to Smith, but the Chargers were right there to make the play. So gain of 2, 7 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Michael says, my nickname for Cookie is the Cook. I like to joke around and say I would rather eat what Cookie cooks than what Cashman cooks. That's a good one, Michael. So 2nd and 8. Jalen Hurts in the I formation takes the snap, hands this one off to Saquon to his right, and the Chargers defense is right there. Saquon only gets about 1 or 2 on the carry. So 3rd down coming up for the Eagles, 6.5 minutes left. Let's see what the Eagles do play calling wise. Will they have a quick screen? Will they have a deep pass, play over the middle, intermediate pass, screen pass, run play, draw play? We'll see. What do I think is going to happen? Well, I think Hurts is going to fake the handoff, roll to his right, and complete a pass to a receiver. That's what I think is going to happen. That's my prediction for this play. Hurts in shotgun, Saquon lined up to his right, takes a snap, looking right, looking left. Has to scramble, has to get out of there. He throws, and it is incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown, but as he was facing pressure, he made an inaccurate throw, and it was incomplete. Had A.J. Brown for a moment there, but the gap closed quickly. So 4th down, Eagles will now have to punt this one back to L.A. This is a great game, guys. I'm happy I'm getting to call this one tonight. It's been a great game, even though it's been low scoring. A lot of turnovers, a lot of stoppages, but it's been a lot of fun. Calling a close game. I like defensive games anyway, too. I like calling defensive games. I like watching defensive games. So now the Eagles will punt this one back to the Chargers. And here's the punt. And this one will go out of bounds. So the punt goes out of bounds, so they will mark this one a little bit further ahead. So the Chargers will have the ball in their own territory around the 30, 35-yard line. I'm guessing there's no news tonight, no news about the Yankees or MLB. I'll check to make sure myself, but we'll see what's going on. If you haven't, guys, please hit the like button, subscribe to NYYANKEE Mania. Have a lot of fun stuff coming up here on the channel. Obviously, right now we're in the middle of the winter meetings. We have a lot of update shows, a lot of guest shows. We have some former players coming on as well pretty soon. Tomorrow morning we have Connor Harris from the Savannah Bananas, the pitcher, coming on tomorrow morning. And then Friday morning we have Andrew Jones coming on as well, Friday morning. Victor, he has a trivia question. What year did the NFL move the goalpost to the back of the end zone? What year did the NFL move the goalpost to the back of the end zone? Tell me if I'm right or wrong, Victor, but my guess is 2012. I don't think I'm right, but I don't think it was too long ago, but I don't think it was that recent. I remember when the goalposts were in the front of the end zone, though, but it might be further. It might be earlier than that. It might have been 20, not even close. Yeah. Was it in the 1900s? Was it 1980s, 1990s? I was probably way off. Can you tell me the year, Victor? Oh, Bryce. Breaking news from Bryce. He says Steven Matz to the Rays. Steven Matz to the Rays. Okay, thank you, Bryce. So Steven Matz, the journeyman starter, is now going over to Tampa. So now that's Tampa's second move of the offseason. They've signed Cedric Mullins and now Steven Matz. 1st and 10 for the Chargers. Herbert takes the snap, hands this one off, but right there is Jalen Phillips for the Eagles, and he tackles Vidal for a loss of 1 on the play. 1974. Okay, yeah, I knew I was probably way off, but yeah, 1974. Okay, not a bad signing for them. Nope, not a bad signing for them. He's been a good lefty, good with the Mets, good with the Cardinals. Now he gets a chance with the Rays. What's the amount of years? Is it 1 year, 2 years? What's the length of the contract? 2nd and 11. Herbert takes a snap. He pump fakes. He's now going to run, and he gets up to about the 30-yard line there for about a gain of 6 on the play. Sean is backstage apparently. So Joe, if you're listening, you can bring Sean up. It's fine. Bryce says, got a feeling the Yanks make some moves tomorrow, like Donovan or Gore. I can see maybe both. Yeah, I can see that. The guys who they were talking to, I can see them possibly either work on trade package or they can, possibly get something done, or maybe a deal will fall through. 3rd and 7. Herbert takes the snap, facing pressure, moving to his right. He's got to get rid of it, and he doesn't. He gets sacked. He gets sacked there, and that is a loss on the play. So 4th down coming up. Chargers are going to have to punt this one back. 2 years, 2-year deal. Okay, 2 years. Imagine what the money was. Let me see. Let's see what Steven Matt's got. Oh, here comes the punt back to the Eagles. This one's fielded by Brenton Covey. Gets to the 30, gets out of bounds around the 35-yard line for the Eagles. Okay, yep. Steven Matz was signed. The Rays. Doesn't say the monetary terms of the contract, but it just says he signed with them. So 2-year deal. Thank you, Bryce. We know it's a 2-year deal, but we don't know what he got in terms of the money. Howard Cosell broke the news about John Lennon live on Monday Night Football 45 years ago. Yeah, wasn't Howard Cosell, didn't he found Monday Night Football? He was the founder of Monday Night Football. Or was it Paul Tagliabue, the NFL former commissioner? Hurts takes the snap, hands this one off to Saquon, and he gets nowhere, right back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Sean says Bellinger or Tucker may sign during the winter meetings. Yeah, I've heard that Tucker's contract might go a little bit beyond the winter meetings, but we'll see. I think that Bellinger will sign pretty soon. Victor says, good evening, Sean. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, Sean, hope you're feeling a lot better. I know you had a migraine, so hope you're doing better. Hope to see you on the stream in a little bit. 2:50 left to go in the 4th quarter. 2nd and 9. This game is tied at 16. Hurts takes the snap, faces pressure, throws quickly over to A.J. Brown, who breaks the tackle, gets a 1st down and a little bit more, hops over a defender, and gets out of bounds. So a big 1st down there for Philadelphia as they move the ball further ahead. Who do you think will get Tucker? Well, in my opinion, I think he's going to sign with either the Mets or the Phillies. That's what I think. Mets or Phillies. 1st and 10. Hurts takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Saquon, throws over to the right or to the left, and it's an incomplete pass. He missed Dallas Goedert. 2nd and 10. But I think the favorites for Tucker right now are the Mets. It could be possible that there is no favorite right now. It's going to depend on who offers the most at the end. But right now, I could see it being the Yankees, Phillies, Mets, Dodgers, any one of those teams. I don't think there's a clear favorite. What's up, Johnny? Good to see you. 2nd and 10 now. Hurts takes the snap. Looking to his left, fires. That's caught by A.J. Brown on the slant. He gets up to the Chargers' 25-yard line, almost in the red zone. 2:30 left to go in this one. 1st down for the Eagles. Big 1st down. Bryce says, does Bellinger want to be a Yankee? That's the question. Then sign the deal. The Yankees have the only offer out. Yeah, we'll see. It could be a bidding war. I think the Mets, if the Yankees offer a deal, I think the Mets will go higher. I think other teams will be on it as well. That causes the price to increase, but we'll see what happens. Ultimately, I think the Yankees are the favorites. I do believe that the Yankees will ultimately sign him back. I believe he will be Yankee for the next 5 to 6 years, but we'll see what happens. Who do you think will get Fairbanks? I think he's going to be either going to the Marlins. I could see the Marlins. I could see the Astros. I could see possibly the Rangers. 1st and 10. Hurts takes the snap, hands this one off to Saquon, tries bouncing to the edge, and he gets stuffed there for a loss of 2 yards by Khalil Mack. 2:27 left to go in the game. The Chargers have taken their second timeout. So here we see the remaining schedules. 4 weeks left to go in the regular season before the playoffs start. 2nd and 11 for the Eagles. Hurts takes a snap, looking to his left, fires down the field into the end zone, and it's incomplete. Looking for A.J. Brown, but good coverage there by the secondary. And it is now 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11 now here for the Eagles. Big play coming up. Great throw by Hurts, but A.J. Brown could not hang on to that one. Michael said, I heard something that Boris is trying to get 7 or 8 years for Bellinger. I don't think any team will give him that. No, I don't think so. No, I think he's going to have to get either a 5 or 6 year deal. I don't think anyone's going to go 7 or 8 because at that point you have to offer him more AAV as well. I mean, if you offer him more AAV, he might take a 6 year deal. But if you're going to offer him 7 or 8, yeah, he's going to want at least $40 million a year. Victor says Jets vs. Browns was the first Monday Night Football game. Bryce said, got to head out. Got school tomorrow. Got to wake up early. Great job calling the game today. I expect Yankee moves tomorrow. Multiple go Yanks. Thank you, Bryce, for being here. Appreciate it. I know you got a lot on your schedule right now. Senior in high school. You're going to be going into college being a pitcher, I believe, right? Left-handed pitcher, reliever or starter. I think you're a reliever. But you got a lot on your plate, man. So good luck to you. And thank you for always being here. Have a great night. 3rd and 11. Hurts takes a snap, fires over to the left. Devontae Smith, and he bobbles and he can't hang on. Wow. That pass was parallel to the line of scrimmage, but Devontae Smith could not make the catch. It looked like it was going to be him and a one-on-one defender going at it there. So 4th down coming up. So Eagles will settle for a field goal. Bryce says, yes, sir, that's correct. Probably reliever throwing gas. Awesome. Well, our guy Nathan. Nathan covers a lot of colleges, a lot of college sports teams. So I bet he will be covering Seton Hall as well. So looking forward to if I can make it out there to a game, I definitely will. I go to Montclair, so it's not that far from Seton Hall. But I'm a senior. I'm graduating this year. So, but if I can, I will definitely make it out there. It's not too far away. Right here in Jersey, though, so it's good. But good luck with that, Bryce. Continue training hard, work hard. Good luck in school, and wish you nothing but the best. Yep, thank you, Cruz. Steven Matz was signed by the Rays. Yep, we got that. So now the Rays have signed Cedric Mullins and Steven Matz. Field goal was good by Jake Elliott. Thank you, T-Road. Yep, 19-16 now. The Eagles lead the Chargers 19-16. 2 minutes, 16 seconds left to go in the game. Thanks, Bryce. All right, here comes the kickoff back to the Chargers. The returner is Vidal. Takes it back to the 30, to the 35. And gets tackled around there. So the Chargers will take over on first down. Eagles lead 19-16. 2:11 left to go in the fourth. Justin Herbert has a tied second most 18-game winning drives in the fourth quarter in his career. So we'll see if that extends. Just need a field goal to tie. First and 10 around the 33. Herbert takes a snap, has time, looking, has to get rid of it, moving to his right, looks down the field, throws, and that's incomplete. Looking for Vlad McConkey, but he was double covered. So second down and 10 coming up with 2 minutes and 4 seconds left to go in this game. Second and 10. Second and 10 now. Chargers just need a field goal to tie. 2 minutes, 4 seconds, second and 10. Herbert takes a snap, has time, looks, throwing down the field, and that's incomplete. Looking for Vlad McConkey, but he was well covered by Cooper DeJean, who batted that one out of the hands of McConkey, and now it is third down. Cruz says, Rule 5 drops on Thursday. Lots of necessary trades tomorrow. Donovan trade. Heard from a Yankee reporter. Hector. Is that Hector Gomez? Latino Sports, Donovan trade. Yankees and Royals are favorites. Okay. I like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that for sure. I think the Yankees would definitely benefit by getting Donovan in the trade. For sure. So big 2 minutes left to go in this game. Eagles lead 19-16. Chargers have had good opportunities tonight, but unable to capitalize. Big game for both teams, impacting the playoffs. All right. Mets might have been a good pickup for the Yankees. Yeah. Wouldn't have minded him, I guess. But it can't be the only move they make. Have to make a lot more moves. Two minutes left. We see SVP. After the game, they'll have the interviews with the players. See what happens first in this game. Hello? Hey, Sean.
Hello. Hey.
What's up?
Oh no, not much. Also, I mean, the Yankees have interest in Brad Keller, who's a free agent. There are some other things too, like
Yeah,
teams have interest.
just let me call the this play. Herbert takes a snap, fires over to his right, and it's incomplete. But there is a flag on the play. There'll most likely be pass interference there on the Eagles' defense. Automatic first down. So yeah, Brad Keller.
Yeah, but they didn't really give any details. But it was in the same article where they were talking about Kinsey Gore.
Yeah.
So.
Well, honestly, I would like to see them get either Michael King or MI before they get Gore or Freddie Peralta or Keller.
Mm-hmm.
1st and 10. Herbert takes the snap, rolls to his right. He's going to have to scramble. He gets about 6 yards on the play. 2nd down and 4-3 coming up. Big penalty before was pass interference on Quinion Mitchell. So the Chargers are now approaching midfield and field goal territory.
Yeah. No, I think MI is going to sign next week. Or maybe somewhere before Christmas. Because remember, he's got 45-day window to sign with the team.
That's right.
So the first Japanese star will probably be Murakami to sign. But if he does.
I feel like we haven't heard much of Murakami's name. I wonder what happened to his market, but
he'll probably go on the West Coast somewhere. Yeah, no, there hasn't been much.
You think he's going to sign with the Giants, Dodgers? Like, who do you think he's going to sign with?
Probably the Giants. They have more of a need. Because, I mean, the Dodgers, unless they get rid of Max Muncy.
Yeah, good point.
They're filled up. I mean, Freddie Freeman's not going anywhere.
No. No, he's not going anywhere.
And I don't see him letting Max Muncy walk.
No. 2nd and 4. Herbert takes a snap, looking to his right, fires, and that's incomplete. Threw it away.
But yeah, I could see him. Probably the Giants. That's where they kind of need the help because, I mean, they got Devers. They don't know what they're going to do with him.
Yeah. Yeah, Devers, well, he's under contract, so he's going to stay there. But is he going to be a DH or is he going to be
DH or first base? Yeah.
First base,
or third.
Yeah. So 3rd and 4 here for the Chargers. Ticker has a big leg. 3rd and 4. Herbert takes a snap. Looking, he's going to scramble. He gets the first down. Yes, he does. He gets tripped up, but he just gets it. First down, 43 seconds. They have one timeout. They're hurrying. We'll see what they do. Will they take the final timeout? Good job by Herbert, just getting the first down. 30 seconds here. Herbert takes the snap. Take the snap. Hands it. Fakes the handoff. He's got room to the 30. Down near the Eagles' 28-yard line with 21 seconds. Oh, man. We might be headed for overtime, Sean. I don't know if I can. We need to have some Yankee talk. We need to have some Yankee talk. We can't just...
Yeah, I know. But there ain't much talk because the Yankees haven't made a move. I mean, we got Bellinger, but things like that. And then the Donovan trade may happen in 24 to 48 hours, or we may make a couple other moves.
Yeah, hopefully it's not Billy Donovan. We don't want that. We want Brendan Donovan. You know Billy Donovan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, coach for the Bulls.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It just was like, hey. It's all right. You get a few hours of sleep and then your mind starts wandering everywhere.
No problem. I get it.
It's all right.
2nd and 1. Herbert takes the snap. Looking, faces pressure, and he's just going to throw this one away out of bounds. 3rd and 1 coming up. Just run the ball here. I mean, you just need some more yardage for insurance for Dicker here. They have no timeouts, but I don't know why Harbaugh would Not just take the points right now.
Yeah.
His career high is 59.
Yeah, the and the Michael's point, the question about isn't hearing rumors. But I remember when Matsui signed, and there was like no rumors whatsoever until all of a sudden they were like, the New York Yankees have signed Hideki Matsui from the Yamanari Giants.
Yeah.
You were like, what? Yeah, but that was like 03.
Yeah. Yep.
And yeah. And I don't recall Ichiro having much. He came over as free agent, but it wasn't like a whole lot of hype like it is today now.
That's right, yeah. All right. Here comes the field goal. 46 yards. It is up and it's good. Cameron Dicker has tied this game at 19 apiece with 8 seconds left. So, unless the Eagles do anything in 8 seconds, we'll be headed for overtime.
Hello, guys.
Oh, hello. Hello, Joe.
Now we got overtime.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
This is crazy. The best game I've called.
All right.
Is Raw over?
Hang in there, folks. We'll have our Yankee update in a little while.
Is Raw over? Is WWE Raw over tonight?
Yes.
Okay. So just gotta wait till this game's over, guys. We'll bear with us, please. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Okay, yep. T-Road said he's gonna tie the game, and he did. Breaking news, yep. Thank you, Nathan. We got that news from Bryce already, so thank you. Thank you. This is a crazy game. Nathan, if you want to come back up, feel free.
But yeah, Matt's old guy.
Yes. He was good with the Mets, but something happened on the Cardinals and he didn't have there.
I remember when he was with the Orioles and he'd give you fits. Yeah. Crafty guy.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't know what happened with the Cardinals. They haven't had the same dominant rotation after both Wainwright retired and Frazier, and Yadier Molina, he retired.
Yeah. Molina, yep. Pujols.
Mm-hmm.
They had a great pitching staff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Wainwright's gonna get in the Hall of Fame someday.
Yep. And yay, it's the end of regulation, and there's no winner yet. 1919, go to overtime. Woo! Woo!
Well, it may end quick, and it may end up in a draw. Joe wants it to be over.
Maybe the Yankees will make a move by the time that we're still on.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Please. Doink. Double doink. Quadruple doink. All right, yay. The captains are standing at midfield. See who wins the coin toss. We got Jason here. Thank you for being here. Michael, Victor, yep, this is definitely a great football game.
But yeah, and Michael, to your answer your question earlier, today I didn't really have much. I had it a little bit when I was leaving work this morning and when I had to be it, but after I took my 2-hour nap, I haven't had a migraine on it, but you know, it'll come. It'll rear its ugly head on me at some point.
Rest is very important.
Hmm?
Rest is very important. You need rest.
Oh yeah, rest.
So I believe there's only been one tie this year in the NFL. The only tie was the Packers and Cowboys game.
Yeah, that one was funny.
Yeah, that was a high-scoring game. I believe it was 40-40. That game ended.
Mm-hmm. And it was tied at the last play.
Yeah. Yes, it was. So heads won the coin toss. So someone will receive. We'll see. Guys are a joke. Yeah, they are, Johnny.
But, no, let me ask the chat this question. Do you think the NFL should do a double overtime in the regular season, or should they just stick with if one overtime and then if still tied, it's a draw?
Anyone want to learn some accounting with me? I'm doing some accounting homework. Let's see. Does anyone know the answer? Which funds would most appropriately use the current financial resources management focus and modified accrual basis of accounting in their fund financial statements? Who wants to guess? Is it governmental, proprietary, fiduciary? What is it?
Fiduciary?
The answer is, well, we know it's governmental, obviously, because it's governmental accounting. Financial resources management, that would be a modified accrual basis. We know that fund services, we know that's part of governmental accounting. They use the modified accrual basis. So it has to be governmental. I know their proprietary and fiduciary are both included. In accounting. So it has to be, yes, it has to be all of them, I believe, right?
It could be. But fiduciary is usually used with like investments and stocks and.
Yeah, but governmental accounting doesn't
rich talk.
Doesn't really
rich
use
folk talk.
Okay. So it's, you know why it's not proprietary or fiduciary. You know why? Because we don't have stocks or bonds or anything like that in governmental accounting.
Right. That's more like IRS stuff. Governmental.
So it's governmental and no for proprietary and fiduciary. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Sean. All right, here we go. Chargers have the ball. 1st and 10. Herbert fakes the handoff, keeps it, gets a first down, and he slides out of bounds for about a gain of 13 on the play. For a first down for LA. If they score, the Eagles will get a chance to get the ball back here. So we'll see what happens. But both teams are allowed to have possession here in this new overtime rule.
Yeah. And your brother put something in the chat about they should adapt the college rules for regular season overtime.
Yeah, each team gets the ball, the opponent's 24. But that's college, yeah.
Yeah, that's college, but I mean but you've seen college games go into like double overtime, triple overtime, quadruple overtime.
Yeah, I remember one year it was I think it was last year, Georgia against I forgot who they played, but it was like a 5 overtime game and Georgia ended up winning.
Yeah. Well, there was that, and then the Auburn Alabama game was a 4-time. Their little rivalry game at the end was 4 overtimes.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, the background changed. We now have a Philadelphia Eagles Lincoln Financial Field background.
Yeah, Joe's having fun with all the buttons backstage.
We had a Christmas tree, I think Rockefeller Center, and now this one.
No, and then he put us inside the ring at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
For wrestling match.
We're everywhere. Yeah, Jason, it was Georgia Tech versus Georgia. That's right. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, but it's fun though. I mean, I've seen a national championship where it had three overtimes.
Did Alabama Georgia, did that go to overtime or no? in 2018. Did that go to overtime?
Yeah, that went in overtime.
Yeah.
But I think it was just one overtime.
Yeah. 2nd and 8 for the Chargers at the Eagles 38. Herbert takes the snap, looking, fires to his right. That's caught by the tight end, and he only gets 1 yard there on the catch. So 3rd down and 7 coming up.
But yeah, maybe we need to send some of those wrestling guys over to Cashman's house to get them to make a move.
Yeah,
in Orlando.
Yeah, wake him up from his sleeping bag.
Send Stone Cold, Undertaker.
Yeah, 3rd and 7. Herbert takes a snap, faces pressure, moves up, and he's going to get tackled about 1 yard beyond the line of scrimmage. So 4th and 6 coming up. They're going to have to kick the field goal.
You know what's funny? I seen Stone Cold act, and how like his acting roles.
Yeah,
he's always like this rogue cop, or this like enforcer somehow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sense. Like I mean, have you seen Condemned, or when he did TV and he guest star, he'd be like this motorcycle cop that's kind of like he'll bend the rules, rough them up in an interrogation.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, here comes the kick by Dicker. It is up, and it looks good. Does it have the length? It does. It's good. Chargers take the lead on the back of a Cameron Dicker field goal kick that was over 50 yards. He's 5 for 5 on the night.
Dicker is a good kicker.
Yeah, he is. Chargers lead 22-19 with 6:24 left to go in the 4th. Sorry, not the 4th. Overtime. I forgot. Now we're in overtime. Overtime!
Hey, you know what? What drives me crazy is, when those basketball games go into overtime and then the double overtime.
Yes.
You're like, come on now.
I know. One time a Nets game went into double overtime, but they lost.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's bad because I stayed up and I watched it. Why do I have to sit here watching Nets game go into double overtime and they lose?
Oh yeah. Well, hey, it's kind of like when I watched the Yankees go in 14 inning. Well, back in the days, Yankees Red Sox 14 inning on 4th of July.
Yeah.
In 04.
Yep.
Oh, that was a good game.
Remember that 18 inning game, the Yankees and the Cubs?
Yeah.
That was a fun game because Brett Gardner hit a home run.
Oh yeah. Well, you want to know how the 14 inning game ended?
Oh yeah, tell me. Yeah.
John Flaherty pinch hit, walk off single.
Oh, John Flaherty.
Yeah, he hit one to the gap.
Mm-hmm.
And then the runner scored, and he didn't even go to make it the second or whatever. But it was after 14 innings.
Yeah.
That was the same game when Jeter dives into the stands to catch that foul.
Oh yes, that was an amazing moment.
And it was Joe's favorite Yankee of all time was calling the game. Bobby Mercer, Ken Singleton, and Jim Cott were all announcing the game.
All right, Eagles have the ball. 6:18 left in overtime. Ertz takes the snap, hands it off to Saquon. He has some room, and the Chargers stop him for about a gain of 4 or 5 on the play. 2nd down coming up. Eagles need a field goal to tie, or a touchdown will win. If they get nothing, they lose. Just under 6 minutes to go here. Just under 6.
But what do you think about the fact that Mattingly got snubbed?
Oh, I didn't like it. I thought he should have been in.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna have 2 or 3 of them.
2nd and 6. Hurts takes the snap, drops back, looking to his left, throws, and it is incomplete. Trying to look for AJ Brown, but could not come up with the catch. 3rd and 6.
But no, Jeff Kent, he deserves, a Hall of Fame induction. I mean, it was well deserved. So I'm not taking it away from him. But no, they should have had Don Mattingly and or Dale Murphy on that. But
Yeah, I was surprised that like Bonds didn't even get like 6 votes. I think.
Yeah. No.
Or did he?
They might have got like 6 or something. I can't remember what the exact numbers were. But no, I think a lot of people are still mad about the whole, because he was a guy that didn't need to cheat.
Yeah.
He didn't need the roids.
1 second. 3rd and 6. Hurts takes the snap. He's gonna roll. He's gonna scramble for the 1st down and more. But there's a flag on the play. This might be coming back for holding. We'll see who the flag is on. The Chargers sideline was pointing back in the Eagles' direction, so we'll see. And it is a holding penalty. Holding penalty on the Eagles center.
Yeah.
Who was it on? It was on Cam Jurgens, I believe, the center. So now it will be 3rd and long, and that is a huge penalty. It backs up the Eagles now for a 3rd and 16. And if they don't get it on 3rd and 16, they're going to have to go for it on 4th down. They're not in field goal range. They are at their own 25-yard line. 3rd and 16. Hurts takes the snap, drops back, looks to his right, throws quickly. That is caught by Devontae Smith. He gets a 1st down and more up to the 50 and into Chargers territory around the Chargers 47-yard line. That was a big play for the Eagles. 4:40 left to go.
Right. Let's
Yeah.
No, I heard Bonds was a jerk too, so some people might just not like him.
Yeah.
Or a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't matter. I mean, if he was a great player, then
no. I mean, Ty Cobb was a jerk, and he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. All right, 1st down for the Eagles. Takes the snap, hands it off to Saquon, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. Good play there for the Chargers defensive line. No gain there.
Yeah. Hold on, let's see what the chat's saying.
Yeah. Let's see the chat. Chat. Yeah. We like the chat because the chat gives us information. 2nd and 10.
No, I didn't see that there, Jason, that match. I can't remember what year that was. I don't think I remember seeing that match.
Oh, which one did he say?
Stephen Braun. It was a WWE.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley and Braun Strowman. There was a big collision in that one where basically Braun Strowman was basically lying down near the the screen, and then like Bobby Lashley, after he was down, he got up and then he basically smashed Braun Strowman through the screen, and then there were fireworks going off.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds like fun. I mean, it almost reminded me of.
It was so funny. I remember it. 3rd and 4. Hurts takes the snap, launches this one deep down the field for AJ Brown, and it is incomplete, just out of the reach. Now it is 4th and 4. So we'll see what happens. The Eagles will go for it. They have to get this, and they're not in field goal range. I mean, Jake could hit. This would be like a 60-yard field goal. I don't know if you trust Jake Elliott, especially because he missed a yard field goal tonight already.
Yeah. No, but it reminds me when the WWF used to have the Rage in the Cage. And one of the biggest ones was the Undertaker versus Kane.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And the Hell in the Cage, Hell in the Cell, where they would just hit them with, steel chairs, everything, anything.
All right. All right, 4th and 4. They're going to go for it, but the Eagles will take their first time out here. So 4th and 4 coming up. All right, 4th and 4, big play here. The Eagles get this. The game continues. If not, then the Chargers win. 4th and 4. And it looks like someone moves on the offensive line. The Chargers defense reacted to it. We'll see what happens. We'll see who they call this one on. And it looks like they were going to call an offsides encroachment penalty on the Chargers. And that will be an automatic first down for the Eagles. Terrible, terrible penalty. Terrible.
Yeah. What was it? The nose tackle was lined up kind of offside, or they?
Yeah, he jumped. He jumped past the line. All right, 1st and 10 now for the Eagles in Chargers territory. If they were to gain no yards, they would still be able to kick a field goal. 1st and 10, Hurts takes a snap, looks to his right, fires. That's caught by the tight end, Dallas Goedert. He gets about 4 yards on that play. Just a quick pass there. Pitch and catch for 3 yards, actually, on the play. 2nd and 7 coming up. 3 minutes left to go in this overtime match. Eagles and Chargers in a very highly contested game here tonight from LA. A lot of Eagle fans at SoFi Stadium. 22-19, Chargers lead, 2:50 left to go. 2nd and 7 for the Eagles. At the Chargers 34-yard line. 2nd and 7, Hurts takes the snap, looks to his right, now left. Now he's moving to his right, throws on the run. That's caught by Goddard. He gets out of bounds around the Chargers 17-yard line. So that was a big, big play. They're now inside the 20. And I don't know about you, Sean, but I have a feeling that they're going to score a touchdown here, and this game's going to be over.
Oh, yeah. I think they're going to score. Either it's going to be A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith.
Okay. 1st and 10. Hurts takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws, and it was intercepted! It was intercepted! Hurts has been off all night. I don't know why he faked the handoff. If I was an Eagles fan, I would be pissed off right now. He faked the handoff to Barkley. He was running to his right, and he threw an interception. It was deflected off of a Chargers defender. He threw it behind the receiver. I believe that was either Brown or Smith, and it was tipped and intercepted by the Chargers defense, and that will end the game. The Chargers win a wild one tonight, a turnover-filled battle, defensive game, but key moments have shown up in this one, and the Chargers take the win. A huge game for them. They go to 9-4 on the year, win this one by a score of 22-19.
Yep, 7 turnover decides it.
That was pretty incredible. I've never seen something like that. I've never seen. He was looking for number two on the Eagles, not Smith or Brown. I don't know why you wouldn't go to Devontae Smith or A.J. Brown there. Instead, you're looking for Jahan Dotson. Looking for Jahan Dotson there. I don't know why. And it was tipped and intercepted.
Yeah. I mean, they've been off too, but hey, I mean, the Chargers have been playing a solid D, and
they've been playing great defense. Yeah,
they've definitely taken on the identity of Jim Harbaugh.
Yep.
Aggressive, hard nosed.
Yep.
But I was gonna say with Murakami, I was just thinking about it. Imagine if he actually ends up not getting anything.
Mm-hmm.
And has to go back to Japan and wait another year or two to post again.
Oh yeah. Oh man, that's. I don't think that's gonna happen though.
I mean, that or unless somebody that they doing a lot of background deals.
Yep. Definitely.
What's up, guys?
Johnny!
Oh hey Johnny. What's up?
What a game, right? Finally, it's
that
over.
That was an incredible game.
Yeah, no.
But it's fitting though. I mean, what 6 turnovers combined, and then 7 to seal the game.
Yeah. Really, really incredible.
Are we done with it?
Yes.
That's how I feel.
Well,
it was a long game.
12 o'clock. Well, everyone, I hope you enjoyed the game. I know I did. Evan did a great job.
Evan was phenomenal. It was just a game
of
it
every time we got to call a game, it's always got to be? Can't we do a normal game with regular time and all of the? No, they got to go overtime. Who's got a pimple in their backside? Who's got this? Who's got that? My God!
I mean, this is the NFL. Remember, last 2 years ago, last year, or whatever it was, they were all obsessed with, "Where's Taylor? Where's Taylor?"
Yeah.
Well, now we talk about a real sport, baseball. The only sport that counts.
The only one that matters.
The only one that counts in New York, anyway. No,
hey,
Evan, congrats! You did a really nice job.
Thank you.
It was a hard situation with this game. Oh my God!
I even had to talk about some accounting. I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we picked these. You would think it's a good game, but it's like it's always something. But anyway,
it was fun.
You know what?
We're going to day 3, basically, of the winter meetings tomorrow. I actually say it's day 2. I don't really count Sunday. Once in a while, it's cool, but I don't really count Sunday as being anything. So I'm going that day 1 is completely done, and in 7 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
A lot of rumors, guys, but no dice yet.
No.
Did you guys? I know, Johnny. You thought they were going to do something today. There was some traction. Now I don't know if maybe there's physicals involved and whatever, and they're calming it down till tomorrow. I mean, I wouldn't be disappointed. I mean, there were a couple of, okay trades. You had Steven Matz going to Tampa. The Mets picked up Banks Jr. or Carl Jr. He was a World Series champion with the Cubs back in 2016.
He has a restaurant too.
There was like a little movement here and there, but rumors galore, and you can't really trust rumors. Who knows?
Yeah.
Are the Yankees really talking to the Cardinals about Donovan? Are they in with a few other relief pitchers? Who are they really talking to? Nobody really knows. It's like again the same old story. The Yankees are very close to the vest. Aaron Boone came on. I'm still trying to figure out what he was saying, to be honest with you. I mean, it was like the same old thing. You got to, we trust. We can figure this out with the pitching. And Jason Dominguez, you got to remember, he's 22 years old. Yeah, he started with it. He was 19. Banana? I mean, give me a break already with this.
That's like him trying to tell you, bazooka over double bubble. Yeah, I choose 2 pieces. Then when it's really stressful, I put in a third one. And then when I want to go off the rails, I toss it.
Said a whole bunch of nothing. I mean, on at least with Boom, Mania came on, and the first thing he said, "I'm very proud of the way this the organization is moving." Well, I'm glad somebody's proud. I mean, do I see it? Do we see it? I don't. They got a whole bunch of rookie guys down there. I guess waiting on the bunch to get traded. And I would think tomorrow's a trade day because they're going to lose some of these guys because they always raid the Yankee farm when it comes to the Rule 5. Now, I did hear that the Rule 5, instead of being on Thursday, is Wednesday. So tomorrow, if instead of just losing those guys that are not protected, trade them, get some international money, do something, but don't sit on your buns.
Yeah.
No.
Get those hot dogs or whatever the hell you're eating. Stop eating. Stop stuffing your face. Get on the phone and do what you need to do. I'm tired of losing players for nothing, and then they become stars with other teams.
Right.
At least trade them. Get some international money. I don't care if you get a bowling bag and shoes. Just get somebody.
Yeah.
Right.
It's ridiculous. I'm tired. I'm tired. Everybody, we can't wait. We're gonna raid the Yankee farmer on this thing. I mean, give me a break.
Yeah, but there is one thing though. I noticed that early on, right after the World Series ended and whatnot, the Yankees got rid of like some of their scouting directors, international scouting director or whatever.
Right.
So I guess they were first changing stuff behind the scenes, getting new eyes, a new face, whatever you want to call it. And then let's see if how they make the moves and implement it, and maybe we get better at getting talent and spotting talent instead of just.
They got to do a better job. I mean, they really have to come up with something because, like, this is not working. I mean, this is ridiculous. Darn well that some of those guys, and I'll tell you another thing that's scary that I heard. They may trade Elmer Fudd, and that bothers the heck out of me. I like calling him Elmer Fudd. But Elmer Rodriguez is on the trade block. For what? What are you going to get? Don't tell me you're going to trade him for Donovan. I'll smash something. I'll go to the trash cans and do it myself. I mean, they better not be thinking that. They bet if they're doing something like that, it better be Donovan, JoJo, and the catcher.
Better be,
That better be. It better be a package deal. Like,
package or and don't trade anybody for a rental. They have to have control, especially not
right.
I mean, every time we get somebody, they're going to be free agents at the end of the year. So sorry about that. I mean, it's like every trade the Yankees make, they lose the guy.
Well, yeah, except for Rick McMahon. I think we got him for years. Bird, he's got controllable years.
Yeah, no, they do.
Duvall.
2 more, yeah.
You're right though. I mean, because Soto was a rental. Verdugo was a rental. Grisham, we got 2 years out of him. Well, 3.
And Bellinger.
And Bellinger's a rental.
He doesn't go. I still think he's gonna come back.
Yeah, he opted out just to get a longer term extension or whatever you want to call it, another deal, like a fresh deal.
He knows that this was his best year, one of his best years in his career, and he knows that he might not be able to do it again next year. So that's why he wanted to take advantage.
Especially if he trends like he did.
Well, Aaron Boone was praising him, of course. And, he says there's no reason why he can't redo what he did. Just talking whatever. But he said, we're going to be missing Cole. We're going to be missing Smith. We're going to be missing Rodon. But we'll figure it out. I think the organization, we can figure it out. What's there to figure out? You got to put somebody in there. Bozo.
I think they just wanted to talk to him, but he knows he can't really say anything.
Right.
Of what's really going on.
Don't tell me that signing Mackenzie Gore is going to fill the rotation. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that. Do not.
I don't want.
No, I see him. If they're really gonna sign him, he's got to be like a swingman rotation guy. You know.
Absolutely not.
I wouldn't. I think they're really set on in May, but they're just not going to tell you that they're really set on May. In May.
He also touched base on Anthony Volpe. He made it look like that when he's ready, he's definitely going to take over back the shortstop realm. But that could be a smokescreen, guys. They may have a trade or whatever, and they don't want to, they don't want to jeopardize. So they're hyping it up. I don't know, but he did say that there are things on the table, and whatever sees fit, they're probably going to do. But they're going to right now. They are empty-handed. I mean, they are short. There's no. I think Michael says it best. Let's bring it up. The Yankees right now are a Swiss cheese team. They're full of holes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, no question about it. Now, how do you fill those holes?
Right.
And I don't mean with a mouse either. I'm talking about.
Let's see.
Yeah, unless you go for Mickey. If you go for Mickey Mouse, it's not too bad. But no, I mean, in all honesty, guys, I really thought today was, I think the groundwork from what I'm hearing is done. Now it's a matter of either announcing the trade or putting it for they're going to have physicals. I don't know, but they're very foolish if they don't at least. If they're not protecting certain people, try to get rid of them and get some international money. It's better than nothing. That they're wide open. They're going to go straight for the Yankee guys.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Yankees hype these guys so much. Let me take them. Let me take them off the Yankees' hand. And they do it all the time.
Right.
And I don't, It's very disappointing and disenchanting that not only they hype their guys and then they don't do anything with them and they go and then all of a sudden, this guy came out of the Yankee chain. What did they give up? Nothing. He was a Rule 5 guy. I mean, are you kidding me? How many times are you going to get burned?
Mm-hmm.
A couple of those guys and do something about it.
And they go to other teams and make a great impact with their new teams. And with the Yankees, they're stuck with more holes and more problems.
Oh, yeah. And then, that if they would have stayed in our system, they probably would have not even sniffed the major leagues.
You're right.
Right.
Or got yo-yoed if they did.
Yo-yos and bozos. There you go. Yo-yos and bozos. So, Johnny, your prediction did not come through, so it looks like you have to take off your shirt.
Oh, no. I didn't know that was the part of the plan. It's a family show.
Come on, Johnny.
You're gonna lose all your followers.
Oh, no.
So I want to update my prediction.
All right. Well, then you have to get up and you have to shake your tush. Shake.
Do the Macarena.
Shake your booty.
Yeah.
Shake your booty. Oh, shake. Hey, listen, if you're gonna stay up with us, I might as well keep you occupied.
All right. Well, I mean, you could get up and do the Macarena.
Dun. No.
I forgot how to do the Macarena.
Let's do this.
I'll do it. I just forgot how to do it.
What, the chicken dance?
No,
the Macarena.
It's like, I don't even know how to do it.
Then once you get behind the head, then you go to the your backside.
What about the YMCA? YMCA.
I'm bad at that.
Oh my God. Guys, I gotta wake you guys up. You're all sleeping over there. Not you guys, you guys in the chat.
It's a long
There you
night.
go. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
4 hours.
Think
We'll
about
keep on
24 hours
going.
ago, how energized you were and how pumped we were, and now we're kind of like a little quiet. We're a little tired. You know, we fed off the Yankees' energy and they didn't do anything. So
I know this is why
that's
we
what
have
it
to
was.
just wait and see. I mean, words aren't going to get us excited anymore. We
It
have
was
to
so
wait.
hard to go to sleep last night. I was so excited. I was like,
we were
yeah.
Well, you know what though, right? When it comes to dancing and a good time, you know who's going to come up next, right?
Listen.
Dun, 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 dun. Here he comes. Is he ready? Give me a thumbs up. Let's go, Nathan. Are you ready? And he's not doing anything. I don't know. Oh, well.
He's going to his car. Once he gets to his car, he'll come out.
Yeah, he's just staring at the camera.
Come on, Nathan.
He is staring. Oh, now he gives me that good thumbs up. And now he goes off.
Oh, we gained a sub. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
We gained a sub while I was being tired.
Right.
Oh, that's right.
Worth it. The site is worth it now. Yes.
But no. Look, I don't think they're gonna get just bench players. I know JK put that in the chat. If you read between the lines, what Cashman is saying, that he was gonna give Boone a bunch of bench players for platoon options. But I don't think what it is. I think we're gonna get some big fish, and then we're gonna get some small fish.
I heard some content creators say the guy who's holding it up, free agency, is Schwalbe because so many teams are in on him. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's either him or Bellinger that are like the flavor of the town. Tucker hasn't really had too much.
I have a feeling he's going back to Philadelphia. They love him there. They're not going to let him.
Oh yeah.
You think David Borowski's that? I mean, he's a good GM. He ain't going to let him go.
Yeah, but it sounds like the Mets are either in for a bidding war with the rival Phillies, which the Phillies aren't going to just let the Mets steal the player.
But I don't understand, why are they playing around with Alonso again? I don't understand. What does this guy have to do to get respect from the Mets?
I don't know, but if I was Alonso, I would sign a 4 or 5 year deal with another team.
Yeah, but that's all we need. We don't need that. That's for sure. I don't want that at all.
No, I was thinking like you were thinking, like with Boston, or the Giants might need a first baseman if they don't want to give Murakami.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I don't know. I don't get it.
Padres too.
Or he could go to the Braves and really stick it to the Mets.
Well, they have Olsen. Matt Olsen.
I mean, to me, it's scary if he goes to Fenway Park. Oh my God, I can't even imagine how many home runs he's going to get.
Oh yeah.
And they have that great first baseman who's going to come back from Italy. The guy Kaz, he's going to become, and he's awesome too. So man, they're going to have some 1-2 punch there.
Yeah, but with that serious leg injury though, I hope he bounce back fully.
Oh, they're saying he should. Maybe he'll miss the first month. I don't know, but
yeah,
now I know the Pirates offered a little over $100 million for 4 years.
Yep.
Alonso
for Schwarber. So I don't know.
For Schwarber? Okay, yeah. He's getting the bid.
That's a great ballpark for Schwarber.
Supposedly, I mean, the rumors are that the Mets offered 4 years also. So he may have 2 offers. He may have 2 offers for over $100 million.
Right.
So we got to see. We got to see what's going on. Atlanta, if he played in Fenway Park, might put a few dents in that. Oh, he'll kill it. He'll kill that green monster.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, will he ever? He will absolutely go crazy. So I don't know, guys. But you know what? The wrap up of it all is, I think, like they were saying at the panel with Meredith and Jack Curry, they're building the foundation, and like Curry said, some of that may not happen this week, but they know when to strike. Some of it will. So they're predicting, without saying it, they're predicting, some noise tomorrow. Now that we're at 12:15 almost in the East Coast, but I mean, geez, I wish we had a trade to talk about, that made sense tonight, guys. We waited a long time, and it was kind of a dud. Oh, tomorrow, the Yes Network's going to come on with the hot stove at 7:00. So what I think we should do is have our stream at 8:00. So let them go on, and then we dissect it. And like this, we don't have to go back and forth. We'll know. Maybe by that time we'll be talking Yankee trade. I don't know.
Yeah.
One programming note, everyone. We do go back to 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we will have the Savannah Banana pitcher on with us, Mr. Harris. So he's going to come on, and we should have a really good time. Actually, tonight he was on the Jabber and the Mouth show, so we have an idea what it's all about, and him dancing and screaming and all kinds of good stuff. So wake up, everybody, really good, and have your questions for him. The link is up. You can go on the link, ask your questions, and we'll try to get to each and every one of them. So I don't mind staying on, guys, but what I don't want to do is that we're very repetitious, and that's a method for disaster. We wanted to come on and give you the solid info, but if we give you every rumor that we've heard, we'd probably be here till 5 a.m. and none of it could be true for all we know. So I mean, we having a little stream, just to at least enlighten, like I said, but to keep talking about the same thing going on, sooner or later you're going to get tired, and we're not going to know what to say. And so that we feel terrible. I mean, all we need is one trade, the narrative of a trade, and we could talk all night. That's all we need. We need something, because that trade, whatever it is, if it's a Donovan, or if it's a sign of Tucker, or if it's another 2 bullpen arms or something, now we could start talking about the difference. The 6th inning, 7th inning, 8th inning guy, the 5th pitcher. What's going to happen? What's going to happen when Garrett Cole comes back and we have this guy? It's the other guy going in the bullpen. So there's a lot you can talk about. But right now, all we can talk about is a foundation of a possible trade that we don't even know is true. And that's my problem. And guys, I'm sure you agree with me, because, I mean, it's easy to stay over here and say, by the way, tomorrow the Yankees are picking up Babe Ruth. There's somebody that's going to believe that. Yeah. I mean, really. Yeah. I do see Nitin again. Nitin, give me a thumbs up. We'll bring you up. If he hears me, Nitin. Not hearing. I don't know.
What,
should I try?
You can try.
Give it a shot.
Nope, it just went off.
Oh.
So
a lot of trouble with in that area. Yeah, Nathan, we just announced it. Connor Harris tomorrow, and he just came back up, and he goes, I know it's definitely not his fault. It's in the area of what's going on. Hey, John O'Neill, how you doing?
Hello, John.
All right. No, so the only things that baseball wise that happened today was the Matz signing with the Rays. Steven Matz, which just happened. And then Tyler Wade was signed by a team on a minor league deal.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
Yeah. I forget which team it was, but he got pulled from the Padres. He was with the Padres organization.
It was. Yeah.
Oh, Tyler Wade went to Texas.
Yeah, Tyler Wade. Yeah, Texas. That's what I remember. And then one other guy left for signed with one of the teams in the Nippon League, but he was like a fringe major leaguer.
Oh, Albert Abreu.
Yeah.
He's with us, right?
Yeah, But John Yankee fan, that's really cool. I love that diamond with the Yankee in the middle. Very cool. Very, very nice. And good luck with you doing that. Nitin, are you ready? Can you come up? No, he doesn't. I guess
James
I tried.
Been a dud.
What was that?
Oh, I was commenting to Mike. He wrote. He said this winter's meeting has been a dud. I agree.
Well, there was one other minor signing. James Karinchak signed with the Braves on a minor league contract. He was with the Guardians, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
So thank you, Jason, for that.
I'm just checking now, guys, if there's any updates whatsoever. Let's see. Let's see. No, there's Steven Matz again. John Heyman of the Post is reporting that the Kansas City Royals have expressed interest in multiple outfielders, including Austin Hayes, Harrison Bader, and Mike Yastrzemski. Now, there was one name there they did mention on the Yankee telecast, and that was Austin Hayes. He's a serviceable outfielder that also gave the Yankees a lot of trouble. It is possible that that might be going in the works.
Yeah, Hayes does play solid defense. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he does.
And his bat is clutch. Oh my goodness. And he's the type that will grind out seven pitch at bat every single plate appearance.
Yeah, Fairbanks is definitely a popular reliever, but I think it's the years that they're hopping on because he's he gets hurt a lot. But when he's on, he's one of the best relievers. He really is a really, really good reliever if he's healthy. I know he gives the Yankees fits. And then you get a lot of guys give the Yankees fits with this batting order, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, but I seen him give other teams a fit. So like the Red Sox struggled against them.
Oh yeah, no question, no question about it. So, you know what, guys, I really think, like I said, Tuesday and Wednesday are going to be hopefully our days. Now that doesn't mean that the Yankees are not going to do anything afterwards, because they do as soon as we say Happy New Year. They start with their nickel and dime people. Oh, they picked up this guy from he was playing ball in his backyard, and he happened to hit the ball pretty hard. So we're going to give him a chance in Tampa. Then it's going to be released players on top of relief players. And then the funny thing is they have like 80 guys going to spring training. And then before you know it, it's down to 25. So
yeah. 80 guys with a ticket to Tampa.
Yeah, really. I mean, they might as well call us. We can go down there. Evan, man, he's a big dude.
I can do it.
Go over there and try to hit the ball. Why not? Maybe Evan will be a good bunter.
Yeah.
Well, they might say
for John Carlos Stanton. I'm pretty fast.
Listen, a turtle could run faster than John Carlos Stanton. A turtle. So,
They may call up Joe and say, "Hey, Joe, this is Hal Steinbrenner. Would you like to come down to Tampa to be our special instructor on the team?"
Yeah, really. I mean, even with the gout, I would beat him to first base. I'm telling you. So John, Yankee fan, I watched Hot Stove on Yes. They looked at Lombard. I get the feeling he'll make the. Oh my God, no way. He's nowhere. I mean, he's a great defense. I'm not going to take away, but right now he can't hit a lick. No. He's worse than when they had Tyler. What's his name?
Tyler Wade.
Tyler Wade. He's another Kumbaya.
Oh yeah. Oh, Tyler Austin. That was the guy that came up with Judge hit a home run and then Judge hit a home run.
Yeah.
Yep.
FanDuel is saying the New York Yankees are talking to Bo. I don't believe that at all.
No, they just want to make some money. That's what's going on there.
Although
that's what's going on. They're making false rumors so they can win
right.
some money.
Tyler Austin's most memorable moment as a Yankee was beating up Joe Kelly.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or the home run before Judge or after Judge.
Yeah.
Right.
And then,
but those are the two things.
Something would have to drastically change for Lombard to make his major league debut. Oh yeah, the way he's hitting, I don't see him until 2039.
Right, and I mean Lombard was struggling in Double-A, right? After they promoted him to Double-A.
Yeah, he couldn't hit a lick.
Yeah,
he couldn't hit a lick. Are you kidding me? But yeah, don't know if Nitin moved. Nitin, can you hear us? No, I actually think it might be frozen because I don't really see him moving. But guys, really, I mean, tomorrow hopefully we'll have a lot more. So we are scheduled for our morning show, 9 o'clock, guys. Then anything in the afternoon, but another definite will be 8 p.m. 8 p.m. tomorrow night. We will come in and wrap up whatever we can of day 2 of the winter meetings. Well, now he's giving us a thumbs up. We'll give it one final shot and let's try.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh,
hello.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what was going on here, but what's up, everyone? Evan, shout out to you for calling a great game. What a game! Overtime for the big win for the Chargers, and obviously big for the Cowboys who kind of stay alive. So, but shout out to the chat. You guys did a great job supporting the show, and obviously Marnie Schneider came on, so shout out to her. My team and I love working with her. So, the team.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And also, thank you everyone for tuning into our Job in the Mouth show tonight. We had Connor Harris on the show and one of his coaches, Adam Byron from the Savannah Bananas. And obviously tomorrow we booked Connor Harris for this show also at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. He'll be joining at 9:30. So get your questions ready for Connor Harris. It's gonna be a good one from the Savannah Bananas. And Joe, you're going live at 9, not live at 9:30?
Yeah, we're going on at 9.
Okay. All right. So Connor will be coming at 9:30. So get your questions ready. And I was hoping for a move today. Johnny got me hyped up when he said 6 p.m. But unfortunately, no move. But hopefully tonight, late in the morning. Hopefully.
Yeah, something is lurking.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Something big is lurking for the Yankees. I'm sure. They can go in many different ways with these trades or free agent market. So I can't wait for the first domino to fall. All these signings are so far has been minors, like minor league dealers or major or like low risk, high reward. So the one thing I like about what Tampa Bay is doing this offseason, they're signing the 2 players they signed so far. They're taking a risk on, which I like. That team they're allowed to take risks because that team is talented enough to overcome that. So I like what they're doing with Cedric Mullins and Steven Matz. I think if they get Steven Matz in that pitch, how they fix pitchers, I think they can fix Steven Matz. So I think Steven Matz landed in a perfect situation with Tampa Bay. I like that move. I like Cedric Mullins. I think he can still have something left in the tank with Tampa Bay. I think he can bring energy. So I like what Tampa is doing. I think they're doing underrated moves. but low risk, high reward moves, and maybe they can fix even match. So let's see what happens there. But we're looking for the big moves, obviously, for at the winter meeting. So I want to shout out my friend Julian. A couple of my other friends are there at the winter meetings right now, covering it for us. So Julian is doing a great job there. So and plus, I know a lot more people that are down there. I wish we were all there, but unfortunately not. But next year we can work on that. You guys are the best. Shout out Johnny Salami, obviously, big part of this team, and Sean Browning, big part of this team. Evan, Joe, George, you name it. Chef Nick, go down the list. We have a great team over here, and I have a great team at Job in the Mouth, Linton Sports Rush, everywhere. So, shout out to John, Yankee fan. Welcome to the chat. I hope you subscribe to the channel.
No, he has.
Yeah, he okay. I feel Sean. I feel like something's lurking here, so we just have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
Johnny, tomorrow being a fact, we're going to come on about 8:00. Are you able to jump on?
I believe I will. I don't want to say 100%.
Yeah. No, I'll send you the link.
As of right now, I can. I hope so. I was hoping that this was the night where I could be energized and jumping up and down and screaming and be happy, but maybe it'll be tomorrow.
How's the weather in Ohio right now?
Oh, it's very cold. Just like back home, back in the tri-state. It's probably wet right now. It's probably like the teens right now back home. Yeah, so same thing over here. Very cold.
It's fireplace weather, you know.
Yeah.
Cleveland's 1 hour behind, right? 11:26.
No. They're still East Coast. They're just on that line.
Oh,
yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, I didn't know that. But Cleveland. Make sure you go tour the city if you're near what do you call it, Quicken Loans Arena, or go tour the stadiums there.
Oh yeah, I've been there before. Yeah. I've been up this way before. Yeah, I like Cleveland. It's not too bad.
It's going to be as low as 15 degrees tonight, guys.
Oh wow. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cold.
Just
But
like,
so
winter meetings. Cold.
that's right. Right now it's cold. Tomorrow, hopefully, it'll be warm. But we are at 12:30 in the evening, guys. Been on for a while. Got 4 hours altogether and 30 minutes. So I think Evan still has to go eat dinner. Right, Evan? Although you forget about it, just go to sleep.
No, I still have to eat something.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Evan's
Get
not
that
going to
peanut butter and jelly.
Yep.
That's cool. All right, well, guys. Again, it wasn't the longest stream, but I mean, I think everybody's just talked out. Now we want to see action.
Right.
The first thing tomorrow, we're gonna be dancing on the stream with our guest. Thanks to Nitin and his crew. Connor Harris, the pitcher for the Savannah Bananas. So we're looking forward to that. That's going to get us into a really good mood, everyone. And then what we'll do is all day long, we'll be doing shorts. We'll be coming on live. Any specific or something involving the Yankees or the American League East, we will be there covering it.
I think
at 8:00 tomorrow night, we will come on 7 o'clock. Live is the Yes Network with Hot Stove. We'll come on at 8:00.
Yeah, and
dissect everything, and then who knows if the Yanks made trades, we could be on for 3 hours with no problems.
Yeah, Joe, I think you're gonna like this one. So, obviously we're working on more people to come on here. My team and I are trying to get Dale Murphy for you guys to come on here. So,
who is it?
Dale Murphy.
Oh wow!
Yes, stay tuned.
Man, we pair him with Andrew Jones. You got some outfield. Wow, that'd be great. Looking forward. That would be awesome.
Yeah,
that'd be good. Thanks, Nathan. That would be nice. And like I said, and also, which he's trying for a lot, trying to do a lot of different things. And as we get closer to Christmas, there's so much going on, guys. But for now, some final thoughts. Let's start with good old Evan. and then Evan can go and eat. Go ahead, Evan.
All right. Well, there's nothing I'd rather be doing than being on the stream right now with you guys than doing anything else. So I appreciate it. I'm happy to be here. Happy to be calling a great football game tonight. I think one of the best ones I've done so far, being that it wasn't a Giants game. So that's always fun. And we had a lot of fun tonight. Talked about a lot of rumors, Yankees news. Had a great time with Nathan and Marnie in the first half, especially that was fun. And go check out Marnie. She does a lot of great stuff, promotes a lot of her books. She's a great author, and she does a lot of great things in the community. So I'm sure we'll be seeing her a lot more very soon, and very happy that she can make a lot of time for us in the show. So appreciate that. Thank you guys for whoever subscribed tonight, liked our show. We appreciate it. A lot more to come. So just stay tuned for more. Tomorrow morning, fun interview coming up. Friday interview should be fun as well. And I believe
Wednesday night,
Howie Carpenter on.
Yep.
Well, so that should be fun. But thank you guys. Subscribe, NYYANKEE Mania, Job in the Mouth, Nathan Sports Rush, and have a great night.
Great segue, Evan. And Evan, like I said, if you want, please. I mean, you've been on for 4.5 hours. Please, you have to go and eat. You have to take a rest.
No, I'll stay here.
Okay. All right.
Marathon.
Next up is Sean.
Yeah. No, there's not much more I can add to what Evan said, but guys, moves are gonna happen, and there's something lurking. There's stuff going on behind the scenes at the winter meetings right now. But we'll probably hear a lot of crazy stuff tomorrow. Moves happen left and right. But we'll get you everything, and we'll get you caught up at the different times. But yeah, come back in the morning at 9 a.m. for the interview with the Savannah Bananas pitcher, and we'll have a good old wild time in the morning. Get that blood pumping, and then maybe there'll be some more wild stuff. And then tomorrow night we'll have wild stuff at 8, starting at 8 p.m. So
yep, 100%. So yeah, no, that's great. Thank you, really, Sean. You're a trooper. I know you're a little tired too. Please take care of those headaches. I'm praying to God that they go away, and never to rear its ugly head anymore. That's enough. And you know what? A lot of it has to do, Sean, and I know because I worked overnight for almost 30 years. It's not, our body isn't made to work overnight like that. And, kudos to you and even me. I mean, 30 years is 30 years, 11 to 7. It's no joke.
Mm-hmm.
While our bodies are meant to sleep overnight and we're up, doing things when more than half of the country is sleeping. So, you got to allow for that, and just relax. And hey, you know what? If you ever could change your hours, you gotta do it, because as you get older, you're a young man right now. As you get older, you start seeing you're slowing down, and you're slowing down. You don't want to get to that point. If you have an opportunity to move, at least, like circle around, or, you can do like everybody takes a chance, does overnight, that is great. But just consider it. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to do it, but you should consider it, because your health comes first.
Right.
That's true.
So, and we wish you good health all the time. Johnny Salami, you are next up.
Just a quick shout out to Evan calling that game and still being here on the stream. He's the marathon man. He's probably going to go stream another game after this. Just continue.
Oh yeah,
until our 8 p.m. show tomorrow. He's a beast. But hey, listen. It's more exciting for day one. 24 hours ago, we were jumping up and down, screaming. Evan was dancing.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good grand old time. We were excited, and nothing really happened in Yankee Land for day one.
But they don't do anything on a Monday. That's the thing. But I'm
I
psyched
totally
for
get.
tomorrow.
You know, you're absolutely right, but I don't know. I was just kind of excited. Maybe something would happen. I made a prediction that maybe after 6 p.m. today, 6 p.m. Monday, it's now Tuesday, that they would do something. That was a dud. That didn't happen. So I'm going to make a new prediction. By 3 p.m. today, Tuesday,
No.
Yankees will make a move. It will not be a big move, but it will be a move. That's my new prediction.
Yeah, they're going to move from the hotel room to the podium.
Yeah, they're going to go from wings to pizza. That's their new move.
That's right. And that's when you make an upgrade.
No, they're going to make a move from, the restrooms.
But let's be excited. At the end of the day, we will do something. Something will happen during this winter meetings. And then, like Joe said, the next couple of weeks following, other things will happen. I say by January 1st, let's reassess, and then we'll go from there. But let's go Yankees. Everyone have a good night. Like and subscribe. This is the best channel ever.
Thank you. Wow, that's a nice compliment. We got to give applause to that.
Well said.
Thank you, Johnny Salami. Give yourself a contract. And last,
breaking news. Yankee signed Johnny Salami to a 10-year deal.
Yeah.
$500 million.
If you want to be under 500,
he has 10 years of Swiss cheese. Get it? Swiss cheese and salami. All right.
You
are the man.
Well, first of all, shout out everyone in the chat. And Evan, shout out again for calling this game, Eagles, Chargers. Shout out to Marnie for coming on and helping out. And man, what a game. And big win for the Chargers, obviously. Eagles are fading by the minute, so they got to fix some stuff over there. But this gives like the other teams in the NFC East some still alive, like the Dallas Cowboys. They need the help all they can. So, but a big game, great game for the Chargers, and obviously Evan called it. Great job as always calling games on this channel. And shout out to Johnny Salami, Sean, Joe, everybody in this chat, the panel and the chat. So hopefully the Yankees do make some moves. I'm going to do even one better. How about around 5 p.m. Eastern, Johnny? The Yankees are going to make a big splash. I'm going to say they're going to make a big splash. I think it's going to be a big trade. It's going to happen. A big trade is going to happen. Something big is lurking. I'm feeling it. I don't know. But I'm going to say around 5 p.m. it's going to happen.
You heard it here first.
So we don't know what it is, what it could be, but I'm going to say Yankees make a big splash at 5 p.m. And maybe he's going to let's see. Big. I can see multiple players in this trade, hopefully. So
hopefully, I'll tell you right now. I mean, all it takes is that one trade, that one domino effect, and we got a show of all shows tomorrow or Wednesday. Both.
Tomorrow, 9:30. My team and I booked Connor Harris, Savannah Bananas pitcher. So stay tuned. Get your questions ready. I think Evan will be dancing. Joe will be dancing. Whoever else is joining will be dancing. So I know that for a fact. And we had him on our Job of the Mouse show today, obviously, with this coach. That was a great segment there. So go check that out if you missed it. Please subscribe to Nitin Sports Rush, Job of the Mouth. And please continue liking and subscribing to this channel, NYYANKEE Mania. We got my team and I also booked a big guest for Friday, our good friend Andrew Jones, 9:30 a.m. Eastern. He'll be joining here. Please get your questions ready for that. That's an early Christmas gift from us to you guys. So I hope you guys take advantage of that. Please, we want to make that a big stream. So for Andrew, so he's excited for that. And he can't wait for it. But he was in Miami this week for the Home Run Derby event. He was helping out there. So a lot of things happening. Hopefully this week we can bring on some more baseball guests here for the winter meetings talk. But I know they're busy, but we're working on it for you guys. But stay tuned. More things to come.
Okay, doke. Sean, are you coming on in the morning?
Oh, yes.
Okay. All right. So I got to send 2 links. All right. Well, guys, well said. Thank you for everybody in the chat staying up with us. I wish we had more information, but, you know, we could tell you a ton of rumors for what? 99% of them are not going to come true. So facts, 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 and facts. So with that in mind, everyone, have a good night. We love each and every one of you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for being here. Thank you for rah-rahing Evan. As you go out, can you push the press the like button at least too, to show Evan some love and all of us that you really care about the channel and you want more of these games. So again, thank you, everyone. We will see you at 9 a.m. with coffee, bagels, omelets, Yankee talk, and dancing with the Savannah Bananas. We will see you tomorrow morning. Well, this morning, at least on the East Coast,
8.5 hours.
9 a.m. Good night, everyone.
Good night.